Yo, everybody, good to see you. Hope you're all having a good day. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator for the month. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today, we're going to be working on a Shark Live 2D model today. Hope you all enjoy. And in case you're wondering, yes, I think I woke up sick. Well, without further ado, let's get started. And also good to see you there, Ryu. Hope things are going well. Hope things are going well. Hope things are going good. Yep. All right, let me see. What on earth am I trying to do again? Oh, right, shark. Anyway, let us begin. Let me figure out how I'm trying to set up the shark. First, let's hide the body for a minute. Okay, so the back of the fin is good. The front of the fin, that's where it needs to work. So let's go back to the front fin, or top fin, that's the word. Let's go to the top fin. Get the, not the eraser. Get the smudge tool. Smudge tool at 40? Yeah, I think at 40 is good. Actually, you know what? We might need to drag this up a little bit higher. Let's put the smudge tool at 50. That's working a lot better. Or, yeah, let's put the smudge tool strength to 50. Keep the sharpness at 0. It'll allow us to really blend this in. Hey, Lampy. Feeling exhausted? Just worked out earlier. Hey, yo, congrats. Glad to hear that you're working out. I hear that's going to give a lot of energy later on down the road. It may feel exhausting now, but give it a minute. Give it a minute. Make you feel a lot better in the long run. Which reminds me, I need to start doing that more. I need to start going for more walks. That's what I need to do. Because I have, I'll be honest, well, to be fair, I gotta go for a walk anyway tomorrow. I gotta go drop off those packages. I thought I would have dropped off those packages sooner than, I thought I would have dropped them off around Tuesday. Fortunately, the week was longer than I thought, or shorter than I thought, in all honesty. But once I got everything all set, I was ready to ship everything out, and delays left and right. So, I gotta drop them off tomorrow. But hey, on the upside, that gives me an excuse to go outside and go for a walk, you know? So that's a good sign. Where's my pen? There it is. Okay, let me see. What on earth am I trying to do now? Oh, right. So, just updating this a little bit, trying to add some highlights and stuff. Oh, you know what we should do? Put a transparency lock in the background, so when we lock this in, boom. Clean, yeah. We could just fill in the shading with the singular color, and then boom. It's all nice and cleaned up a bit. Now that we got that part, let's look at the tail over here. Tail seems to be fine. I want to say it's just the front of the body that needs a bit of work, but not by too much. Let's actually hide the body for a second. Let's see everything else. Alright, so that part seems fine. What we need to do next is work on the bottom half of the mouth. That's our next roll. So let's work on that next. Here's what we're going to do. Let's get our eraser yet again. Let's go to the bottom of the mouth here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Let's put our eraser's sharpness to 0 and erase as much of this as we erase a little too much. Let's just erase the back part here. Go to the line art. Okay, we're gonna need to make the line art a little bit thicker to where it matches up with what we got here. If it doesn't match up, then we got ourselves a problem. So let's fix that. This is currently the line art. Let's go to shark mouth. Put the brush to 100% sharpness, 100% opacity. And I hope this illness goes away soon, because if it doesn't, I'm in a lot of trouble. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, on the upside, outside of getting sick, apparently everything else has been going pretty well. I've gotten to what's the word I'm looking for? Well, I got time to work on the shark. I got a little more time to figure out what on earth did it mean with. Right, we got to put the eraser at 102. I'm gonna try to not do that, or yeah, I'm gonna try to not clear my throat as much, because let's be honest, no one wants to hear that. Or at least I'm gonna try to do so where the microphone doesn't pick it up. But yeah, what else was I trying to say? So I found out what it meant by the whole paid sponsorship thingy. Apparently, yesterday when I was playing One Step from Eden, and apparently it said something about paid sponsorship thingy. So apparently, just by playing the game. Okay, I didn't know the full details, but apparently, like, you get, basically, you just get, like, a small percentage for paying the game if you're playing it on Twitch or something like that. I need to figure out more about it, though, because I wasn't quite 100%, yeah, I wasn't 100% certain on what all that meant. Yeah, I had to lower the volume, or yeah, I had to lower the microphone feedback so no one has to suffer hearing me clear my throat. That was a bad one this time around. Is that part of the shark thing? Or is that part of the shark mouth? Hold on a minute. Yeah, that's part of the shark mouth. I gotta fix that part. Let's snag the smudge tool one more time. Drag this further out. Oh, wrong part. Let's go to this section where the base of the shark mouth is. Drag that further out a bit. Just blend that in with the smudge tool, make it blurry enough. Yeah, basically make it blurry enough to where it'll blend in with the rest of the body seamlessly, but sharp enough to where it doesn't overlap too much. We're gonna see how this part turned out, though. Let's see what we got. Let's put everything else back. We need to fix that fin. Alright, so here's what we got at the moment, and yeah, I definitely see an issue that we need to fix. So let's go back to the body. Let's take the highlight of the body, replace the mouth highlight with the body highlight. Okay, don't replace the shark body, or the shark highlight with the... Yeah, don't replace the shark highlight with the body highlight. We lost all of the shark highlight. Hope you can overcome the sickness. Me too, me too. Because, yeah, that's becoming a major issue. I know what I could do. Here's what we're gonna do. Let's get this gray right here. Let's go back to the shark mouth. Let's go back to that shark highlight. Drag this whole thing across. You know what? Different idea. We're gonna go back to the body highlight. Go to the body highlight, go to the mouth highlight next. Hide the mouth for a minute. See, that's the tricky part. We're not going to be able to work with it that way, so we're actually going to have to go to the mouth highlight and fix this whole thing up. Let's keep the sharpness at 0. Go to shark mouth. Make sure we're on that highlight. Increase the brush a bit. Just drag this whole thing across. And boom. We should be good with that. It's not too blatantly obvious, so that should work. That should work fairly well. Also, let's snag the base color of the shark. Go back to the mouth base. Put a transparency lock. Fill this in. There we go. Now we got that part blended in seamlessly, smoothly. Let's also snag this part. And let's blend that in a little bit. Well, not blend it in, but let's use our color picker. Get the bright side, or yeah, the bright side of the mouth that was lost. Or the highlight that was lost. And just blend that in a little bit. Now that we got that, pick our smudge tool. Blend those two parts in like crazy. Just drag them across, left and right, left and right, left and right. Left and right, left and right, left and right. Just a little bit more. Should be all good there. Drag this down a little bit. And that should be good. There we go. You know what? Blend this part in a little bit. Zigzag up and down, up and down, up and down as it goes closer to the right side. Let's also decrease the strength of this to 30. I feel like that's the main thing that was missing earlier. We just need to blend this in using a smaller, lesser strength. Let's backtrack by a lot. Right here should be good. What we're gonna do this time around is not blend in with the center of the, not blend in with the center of the circle. Let's actually zoom this in a little bit closer up here. We're not gonna blend in with the middle of the circle. We're actually gonna bring it down a little bit. Right here should be good. Dang? Why dang? What happened? But yeah, just drag left to right, left to right, left to right. But use the outside of the circle to do so. And just drag that forward, drag it backwards, and we should be good at the end of the day. Let's zoom out. Yeah, that seems fairly solid. And if something seems a little off, just, one part seems a little too high, just use your smudge tool and just pull it down a little bit. There we go. Let's zoom out. Much better. All right, we got what we needed from that shark. Now for the last part is this area. We need to erase part of the top of the fin. So let's go find that top fin. Where are you, top fin? Fin, 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 fin. Fin front, here we are. We go, let's select the base of the fin. Basically, the thing that's holding all of the rendering. This part here, you know what? There we go. This part here, if you will. We need to select this whole thing, and we need to erase the outer edges of it until we can actually see other parts that are behind it. So let's get our eraser again, put it at 0% sharpness so we get a nice blend. Start at the top, erase as much as we can up here to really get rid of those edges. Erase a little bit more. Almost there, just a little bit more is needed. And that should be good, because we don't need too much of it, but this should be enough. Yesterday you let the, yesterday you let the lamp made 90K. As could have been quiet, but you upped the price today. Yes, I did. I forgot to do so yesterday, but I made sure this time around to get that price adjusted. I knew full well this time around. I'm lurking, by the way. Yo, Siri, thank you for lurking. I greatly appreciate it. Love the shark. Let's see. Love how the shark is coming out. You're awesome artist, Lampy. Lies and slander, I know you. And thank you there, Siri. I greatly appreciate it, and welcome on in. If you continue to lurk, I greatly appreciate it. Well, okay, if you choose to continue to lurk, that's what I mean. If you choose to, whatever you do, either way, long story short, all I'm trying to say is, I greatly appreciate you stopping by. Oh, yeah, I don't know how to say words. Don't worry about it. But yeah, thank you. Let's also give a shout out to Natsiri, now that I think about it. You ever get those situations where you don't know how to interact with people? Sometimes that happens to me. Actually, that happens a lot. Or, yeah, that happens to me a lot. Not gonna lie. Sometimes interacting with folks is easier said than done. I greatly appreciate anybody who ever decides to stop by. Whether they, whether they interact, whether they're hiding in the background, whatever it is that they choose to do. It's always greatly appreciated. All right, there we go. So that's what we got for the shark so far. Yeah, I think that works. It should be okay. I was close to redeem it yesterday, but I feel like you'll eat my points instead of refunding it. Why? When did you plan on redeeming it, Ryu? Appreciate you? No, you. And thank you. I am honored. Also, I'm trying not to cough. Okay, luckily it's not to the point of coughing yet, but I am at the point of trying to not clear my throat every 3 minutes. So I hope it only stays at that point. Which also reminds me, speaking of getting sick, I need to start working on some other projects for March. I need to set up an event for March. It's not going to be the model reveal, because I know that one's still going to be a while from now, but, well, to be fair, today is February, and we're not even on the 10th of February yet, right? Tell me we're not on the 10th of February yet. We're 1 day away from the 10th of February. Lampy coughs at the mic, ASMR stream. How was that? I couldn't help it. We are in March? Right. Oh god, we're already in March. I need to set up plans for April. Also, I apologize to anyone who had to endure that. If you decided to leave, I completely understand. Okay, let me see. So, we got shark. We got shark fin. We got the gills. We got all that stuff. Right, we need to work on the body now. So now that we got all of that set up, we can actually... No, we don't merge the body yet. I forgot, we don't work on that part just yet, but we are real close. Before we work on merging the body, what we need to do next is... essentially... hide all of this for a minute. I hit too much. There we are. Sharky. There we go. That should be good. Hide the outline, or hide the shine. Put a transparency lock on the shark body. Because now we need to add mouth. If I'm correct, shark mouths aren't too... they aren't usually very red like everything else, if I'm correct. Let me double check. Shark mouth. There we go. Oh yeah, no, shark mouths are, well, depending. Alright, I'm seeing jaws, though. I'm trying to find real-life shark mouths. Okay, looking at a real-life shark mouth, apparently it is very, very pale. There isn't really a lot of pigment back there. I guess it also depends on the kind of shark. But yeah, for the most part, not too much pigment behind those sharks. Or behind those shark mouths. But now the real question is, do we make it... Yeah, do we make the shark accurate? Or do we make it as stylized as possible? And make it like Jaws? Although apparently the great whites, they have, the great whites have apparently very bright, or yeah, like very red. Although I'm still not even sure if that's an actual great white or if that's a stylization. Because I keep finding stylized sharks. I keep finding sharks that are based off of movie stuff. And then when I see a real life shark, okay, from what I'm seeing, when it comes to the real life sharks, they don't have a lot of color behind them. Okay, I've now looked into enough of sharks. Okay, from what I've seen, yeah, sharks, they don't have a lot of red when it comes to the mouth. Did you know they named the Jaws shark Bruce after Steven Spielberg's lawyer? Not gonna lie, that's kind of messed up. Why did they name it after his lawyer? Was his lawyer just a... Was his lawyer a bloodthirsty beast? I'm assuming that was the reason. I feel like they might have done that because, like, hey, you know what? Let's name him Bruce. Why Bruce? Because it reminds me of a bloodthirsty... Yeah, he reminds me of a bloodthirsty monster. Or a ruthless monster that terrorizes anyone as soon as he smells blood in the water. Really? What sort of monster is that? My lawyer. That's my guess. In all honesty, that's my honest guess. I feel like that might be the reason. I don't know. Howdy, Lampy. Welcome on in there, Pharaoh Seed. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Okay, so we're gonna make this rather much more pale, because this ain't pale enough. Like I said, apparently there is some very slight pink to the shark mouth. Although at the same time, the only issue that I'm seeing with that is if we made it accurate, it might be rather difficult. Okay, actually, I got an idea. I got an idea on how we could do this. Well, for one, we need to go to the eraser, put it at 100% sharpness. We'll also make this darker. Yeah, something closer to that. Kind of like a salmon color. Okay, I know this isn't quite salmon color, but close enough. And then we'll put that there, then we go to the teeth. Make them very, very bright teeth. How you doing? Yo, Diamond Dew, welcome on in. How you be? Thank you for the hydrate and the posture check. I greatly appreciate it. Oh, let's see. I'm good. Had dinner and dueled while on vacation. What kind of duels? Pistols at dawn? Swords at 11? Card games at noon? What are we talking here? Oh, Ghost? Oh, we gotta add Ghost. Also, thank you for the hydrate and the posture check, and let's add Ghost to the stream right quick. Where is Ghost? Wait, I did the wrong one. I was supposed to lower the volume. I maxed that out. I just realized that the last second. I was trying to reduce the sound so you didn't have to hear me clearing my throat. Instead, I accidentally maxed it out. All right, Ghost. There we go, ghost. Which, by the way, folks, if you like this ghost, you could actually find it on the... Yeah, let's just put the ghost right here. You could find it on the Etsy page at a very, very affordable price. I think this one's like the cheapest model we got, like $5. And it comes with a lot of... Or, yeah, it comes with a couple of features. It comes with spooky face. Hold on a minute. Let's show spooky face. There we go. Spooky face. Ooh. It's also got Pop Cat. I need to put Pop Cat on more models. You know what I realized? Why didn't I put the Pop Cat on the cat model? Like, literally... I mean, there's nothing that says I can't do that now. Maybe I should put a Pop Cat model, or yeah, Pop Cat animation on the cat model. Just call it a patch note. Lurk. Alright, you do your lurking there, Diamond Do. And I thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you have a good day. Better tomorrow. Great week. And I hope you enjoyed the stream. I did some Yu-Gi-Oh! Duels. Nice, nice, nice. How were the duels, by the way? I hope they were good. Oh, how you doing? Right, I forgot to answer that. Well, you do your lurking. In the meantime, I'm going to answer that question. I got sick. And surprisingly, that happened today of all. Yeah, it literally happened today. I was, you know, for the most part, the day was fine. The day was decent. Working on things. Watching streams. Finishing off projects. And then all of a sudden, I pass out. I wake up. Well, funny enough, it started off with a sneezing fit. I woke up sneezing up a storm. Passed out again. Woke up. It was 6:50. And then I realized, oh, this isn't gonna be good. This is not gonna be good at all. And then as soon as I started the stream, all of a sudden, my throat wanted to, it wanted to leave. It wanted to apparently just jump out of the neck and say, you know what, I'm done with this today. And that's what I'm feeling right now. It feels like, well, right now, just long story short, scratchy throat. Which is not good. Because that just means... it's almost time for the headaches. Again. Not gonna be fun. Outside of that, everything else has been pretty good. Gotten a lot of projects done. Working with a lot of folks for... Oh, right. You know what? Well, oh, right. I should probably mention, folks, this coming Tuesday, if I'm not dead by then because of this illness, this coming Tuesday, I'm going to reveal something that I had been working on with somebody for a couple of months now. It's going to be a new model. It's a small model, but it's still a model nonetheless. And I'm going to show off what all of that is once we get to that point. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be cool. And I hope y'all like it. Or maybe I could even show it right now since I already set everything up on the Etsy. You know what? Tell you what. I already showed it. You know what? It's probably best to just leave it for now. I'll leave it for later. I'll show you what it is afterwards. So, yeah. I'll show you what it is on Tuesday. Don't worry about it. Listen here, pal, you best have the sweetest of dreams and be snug as a bug in a rug, or else. Or else what? I'll have all the nightmares I want. Also, thank you there, Mr. Bones. I greatly appreciate it. Don't die on me, or I'll shoot you in Fortnite. Yeah, well, to be fair, that didn't stop you from shooting me in Fortnite. Before that, anyway. So you know what? Take your best shot. I dare you. Take your best shot. Anyway, what was I doing again? Right, we were working on shark. Okay, so we got the shark mouth. I think this should do, because technically it's kind of red. So you could tell the difference between shark face and everything else about it. Yeah, you could tell between the shark face here and everything else about it, while at the same time, what's it called? While at the same time, it'll, what's the word I was looking for? Oh, I forgot. I gotta erase some of the rendering and stuff. So let's go back over to this part. Take this entire section. Just get rid of everything around here. Just take this whole point, this whole hollow point, and then, boom, gone. No more shark. Or no more shark rendering. Well, we could render we still need to render the stuff there, so we'll figure that part out there. The silly skeletons will break and enter your humble abode to tuck you in and wish you a good night's sleep. Oh yeah, we'll see about that. You're gonna need to bring a lot of skeletons. But thank you, I greatly appreciate that. No jowls? What are jowls? Also, welcome on in there, Neeps. Hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I would never do that to you. I'm a good duck. Uh-huh, sure, good duck. We've all been here long enough to know what you're all about, Ryu. Good night, and bye-bye from Sleepy Bones. All right there, Mr. Bones, you go get that sleep, you go get that rest. And I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, buddy. The sides on the shark face? Oh, the gills. No, wait. The side of the shark face? Side of the shark face. No jowls? What on earth are jowls outside of that? Oh, wait. Okay, I think I see what you mean. Hold on, I forgot to put gills on the other side of the shark. I get it now. I think. Yeah, I think I get it now. Yeah, I forgot to put gills on the other side of the shark mouth. Well, now I know better. Hold on a minute. Hold in? Huh? I'm assuming they mean hold on. Also, Serpent Siren, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. And how ya be? I hope things are going well. I hope you're enjoying your weekend. And that applies to everybody else. How's everybody's weekend? And always remember, the weekend doesn't have to be... What's the words I'm looking for? The weekend does not have to be something that... Wait, let me try to remember. How am I trying to say this? Words are difficult to remember. Okay, I remember how I'm trying to say that, or I remember what I'm trying to say. But first, let's try to make sure I got the gills on the right side. So gill there, gill there, gill there. There we go. My rats choose this channel for today. I'm okay. You know what? That's fair. That's fair. I didn't know rats could choose channels, but you know what? I am honored to hear that the rats have chosen this place. And I hope you enjoy, and I hope that you don't regret that decision. Oh, speaking of things, you know what I've been wanting to do? I've been wanting to play that game again. One Step from Eden. And honestly, one day wasn't enough, but I know I gotta take care of other things. That's the worst part. I want to continue playing One Step from Eden. But honestly, I don't have the time for it every single day. Even though I wish I could. Actually, there's a lot of games I wish I could play every single day. There's Elden Ring. There's that game. I think there was also... What was the other game I was thinking of? It was at the top of my head. It was Inscription. I want to get back into Inscription, but I haven't had all the days to figure that out. Alright, let's see. They boop the phones very well. Ah, fair. Oh, let's see. I posted the image of what I mean. It's in art. Look at the side of the face. The side of the face in art. The nose? Maybe it's the nose. Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about outside of the nostrils, which does remind me, I should put nostrils on the front of the shark. I forgot about that part. All right, let's see. I mean, Shinzo and Mr. Chips chose this channel, so that tracks with rats. You know what? Fair, fair, fair. Side of the face has parts that is a jowl. Yeah, I'm still not seeing it. Maybe, you know what? I'll probably figure that part out later. I'll probably look into that later on in the road, or later down the road. Okay, let's see. Just hope they haven't motivated you, or yeah. Just hope they aren't motivated into eating you. Because they can eat moths. That's okay, I got a deterrent. Hold up. But yeah, since I can't tell what jowls are, even after looking at a shark, yeah, chances are I'm probably going to leave that one behind, unfortunately. Because again, if I try to figure out what a jowl, like, I'll be honest, at this point, I'm never going to figure out what jowls are. I'll have to look into that much, much later. Now, what on earth was I trying to do? Right, going back to the shark head. Where is shark front? Is that shark front? That is not shark front. Shark mouth. So behind shark mouth, here we are. So what we need to do, get this pink, bring it down a little bit lower, make it a little bit red. Got a better image? It's the very corner of the mouth. You know what? Don't worry about it. I'll figure that out later. But for right now, I'm just going to work on the shark that we got at the moment. Alright, now let me see. What on earth was I trying to do? Okay, so let's select... Yeah, let's select the pink part here. Let's make sure that it's not overlapping on anything else. Yeah, we should be good with this. That is not the part I'm looking for. Let's increase the size of the brush. Add a little more pink at the back. Just a little bit. Because again, you know what? Not at 100%. Let's put it at 30. That should be good enough. Because again, we're not trying to make it too red. Because again, if I'm last correct, too red is mostly from the movies, more than anything else. So this part should be good. We might need to also add a little bit of a brighter part at the belly, because I think most sharks usually have a brighter end at the belly. I think that's for like reflection or something. Or I don't remember exactly what the lighter part of the belly is for, but I know it's for something like camouflage. Depends on what you're looking at. That's fair. All right, let's see. So let's get back to the shark. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take... Okay, I got an idea. Here's how we're gonna figure this all out. Sometimes it's gray. That's also true. I mean, to be fair, since this is gonna be a live 2D model, this will allow people to render the... Oh, wait a minute. I just realized if it's gonna be possible for other people to render the gray in... Or, you know, make it bright or gray or some other color that they want for the stylization, that would mean that that would have to be an entirely separate layer all on its own. Okay, let me think about this. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, because... I know some folks might want a brighter shade of shark, a darker shade of shark, and that's going to affect the, you know, the belly half, so we need to make the belly a separate layer. So here's how we're going to pull that one off. We're going to go to You know what? Because it's the belly, I don't think we're going to need to put it right here. So let's just put it at the top part here, and we should be good. All right, let's see. Let's go to the belly. Make a new layer there. Well, not right there. Let's make it a little bit higher. There we go. Actually, you know what? Maybe we can put a transparency lock on that for now. Probably best not to. Let's leave that one where it is. And here's how we're going to fix that whole problem. We're still going to make it a... Yeah, we're still going to make it a rather blended in shape like so. This should be good right here. Put it at 100% opacity. And we're going to go for a very bright gray. Something along those lines. Now we also need to make sure that it's below the tail, or below the fin, so we need to make it very, very low. Very far at the bottom down here somewhere. That should be almost good. We need to bring this a little bit lower is all. We're a little bit closer to the bottom. Right here should be good. Drag this down a bit. Right here should be a solid spot. Now that we got that, what we need to do next is go to the top of the shark. Drag this up to the shark mouth. Oh wait, that put a transparency lock on the wrong spot. Where is that shark mouth though? Shark mouth, shark mouth, shark mouth. It should be around here somewhere. Where is that shark mouth? Hold on, give me a second. I will catch up with the reading soon enough, but first I need to work on this section. Let me see, where is it? Okay, so there's shark mouth, and that's what was wrong. We lost the layer there. So now that we got that, let's go to this part of the body. Get this layer, duplicate it, put it right behind the overlay of the shark mouth. Put it right there. Really blend that sucker in a little bit more. That part should be kind of good. Kind of okay. Let's bring it down a little bit more. That should be fairly decent. I did a Lego version of Jaws. Jaws had... of the Jaws shark and looked at a bunch of images. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing right now. And I noticed that mostly it's from Jaws that the mouth of the sharks are usually very, very red. So that's why I avoided too much red, because I realized when looking at real images of sharks, it's very pale inside the shark mouth. It's not as, yeah, it's not as bright as I thought it would have been, in all honesty. Or it's not as red as I thought it would have been. Turns out it's a very, very pale color there. All right, let's go back to the body layer again. Because now that we figured that part out, let's delete this. And let's drag this up a bit. Oh, you know what I could do? Here's what we're going to do. We're going to take this layer, put it in front of the shark mouth, so I know where everything is supposed to actually go at the end of the day. That should be good. Then we drag this down significantly again. That part should be all right. Now that we got that section, we're going to put this behind some lines. Let's put it behind the shark mouth line. Get our eraser. Actually, you know what? Here's what we're going to do. Let's duplicate this. Put it behind the body again. Hide that one for a minute. So we could go to shark mouth. And erase as much of this as we possibly... Wait, why isn't this behind the shark mouth? Okay, this one's behind the shark mouth, but what's this part then? Give me 1 second. We're going to find this out. Okay, so we keep that one, but there's another one here that we're not supposed to keep. So let's hide this for a minute. And let's find out where that other layer is. So this is the one. We delete this. I believe we delete this one. Yeah, we delete that one. So yeah, we're good again. We're back on track. Let's snag all of this. Let's erase as much of this as we possibly can without going beyond the layers. There we go. Let's find the shark body layer. That's not it. That should be good right there. Let's also reduce the opacity a bit so I can see where the lines are. Because what I want to do is erase as much of this as I possibly can while keeping it above the lines. Or yeah, keeping it within the line. We're not going to go... Yeah, we're not going to go past it. Okay, when I say go past it, I mean we're not going to go to this area, but we need to erase as much of it on the outside as we can, but we don't go past the line and accidentally breach the inside. Let's also hide the fin. Where is that shark fin? There it is. Hide that shark fin for a minute so I can see underneath. Erase as much of this as I possibly can. There we go. Oh, too far. There we go, that part should be good. And now that we're all set with that, we can bring all of this back. Go back to this layer, put it at 100%. And I also realize, you know what? Now that I think about all of this, yeah, let's just put the transparency lock. It's the same thing. I just realized at the end of the day, just put the transparency lock. We're going to name this belly so I know where it is. And then for the shark mouth, we're going to name this belly 2. But because of that, that might make things a little bit more difficult because of the rendering and the line art and stuff. So let me figure out what I could do about this. Oh, I got an idea. Perfect solution. So we're going to hide this for a minute. We're just going to hide the belly parts for now. Leave them outside of the main layers as well. Just hide those for a minute. Because now that we got all of that, what we're going to need to do next is actually start, you know, blending these together and stuff. Or merging these together. So let's take the shark body. Actually, first, shine, eye, that part's fine. Front fin, merge those together. Merge layers. Let's make sure we got it. Yep, that should be good. Let's also lock this part in. Shark mouth. Take those 3 parts, merge them together, merge layers. That should be okay. As for the head, merge those 3 layers together. Give me 1 moment. All right, let me see. Yo, Wild Tintin, welcome on in. You do your lurking, and I hope it goes well, and I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, and a great weekend. You take care now there, buddy. And I hope you enjoy the stream. Alright, no wait, not great weekend, great week. I realize weekend's almost over. Alright, each of the Jaws sharks has different to each other, so no shark has the same look. I mean, that would make sense. I mean, considering that, you know, they kill off Jaws in every movie, so obviously it would be a different shark. If you want images of the sharks being called Shark City something. Oh, speaking of which, I also just remembered. Yeah, we kind of have to delete the shark images that you put because those aren't supposed to be in art. Those are supposed to be in photos. I apologize on that one. I just realized it halfway through. But yeah, got it? Thank you for your understanding. But yeah, let me see. If you want images of the sharks, something called Shark City... or Shark City Ozark works. What on earth is that? I didn't know if photos have... Oh, I didn't know if photos would have worked. Oh, yeah. Photos work just fine. If it's not an art piece that you did or that you know someone, or an art piece that you've seen someone do, then it probably goes in photos. Or if it's just an image of something, like IRL image, then yeah, chances are it goes in photos. Alright, let me see. What on earth was I doing again? Oh, right. We were merging these layers together. So, next part. One, let's save to make sure I don't lose all of the work that I just did. Now let's go back to the body. Not that part. Oh, that's not body, that's belly. Okay, shark body. Merge those parts together. And this is the main thing I wanted to merge. Because when we do that, the next step is to get the eraser. Put it at 0. So it's a nice blend as we take this entire part and just, boom, gone magically, like it never happened. A little bit. Okay, let's bring this a little bit lower then. Erase, boom, magically, like it never happened. There we go, perfect. Kind of. Okay, new plan. Well, actually, I guess we just got it right there. A little bit. There's still one part that's a little off, so let's bring this back around. Let's unmerge all of that, because now I know what I need to do. Here's what we need to do. Let's go back to the body, let's go back to the shark body, unmerge all of that. Bring this part back around. Go back to the brush. Put it at 100% sharpness. Take our eraser. Actually, you know what? We might just be able to do that right here, right now. There we go. Let's delete all of that. Get our brush. Get our line art. And line this sucker up a bit. There we go. That part should be good. Go down here. Line this sucker up. Now that we got that, merge everything together. Merge layers and boom, take the eraser, boom, and we're all good. Now let's see what it looks like when we lose the tail. Well, first let's take the tail and merge that all together. Shark tail, merge. Yeah, we're all solid right here. Thank you for the save there, Ryu. I greatly appreciate that. All right, let's see. And then we take the back fin, merge those together. All right, so we got back fin. We got tail. What's this? Oh, that's the front fin, or the top fin. Let's take those parts, merge them together. Now we got top fin. Now we got front body. And then we got this part of the body. Let's take the entire head, merge that together. And then we got the mouth, or the bottom half of the mouth. Shark fin. Rest of the fin. Boom, there we go. And yeah, with that, we should be all good. We should be all set with this for the most part, with the exception of that, but I got an idea for that part. You have a ghost and a crow? Yeah, welcome on in, by the way. I greatly appreciate you stopping by. Good to see it there. Okay, let me see how to pronounce this one. Sniving? Is that how you pronounce it? You let me know. Let's give a shout out to Sniving. If you haven't checked them out, I highly recommend that you do. They do the arts, they do the singings, all of that awesome stuff. I highly recommend checking them out when you get the chance. And they designed their own model. It's a really cool model, by the way. Go check them out. I highly recommend checking them out when you get the chance. There we go. Okay. You pronounce it however you like it? Ah, fair enough, fair enough. Thank you for that one there, Sniving. Sniving? Sniving? I feel like sniving works. Thank you. I love your model too. Yo, thanks. I greatly appreciate that. And Ryu just went ham on the model redeems. Hold on a second. We got to add a couple of redeems right quick. We got to add a Karibo. I did not spell Karibo. How did I not spell Karibo? It's literally in the model name. There we go, Karibo. We got to add a Karibo right over there. Which, by the way, if you like the Karibo, you can find this little sucker right here on the coffee page. Absolutely free. Just put KO exclamation point KOFI and you'll be able to find this model and many other models for no charge at all. As well as PNGs. Now that we got that one there, let's also put... What was the other redeem that we had to put? Oh, we also got to add a cat. There we go. Which, by the way, you can find... Well, we'll talk about the cat model a little after, but this cat model got a lot of different expressions. It's got mad face. Right, I forgot. The Karibo also has wings. It has a wing Karibo. Got sad face. When you take away the cat's food. It's got biscuits. Also, you can have the Karibo spin if you like to. It's also got red eyes because, yeah, why not? Oh, right. Also, the ghost has a spooky face as well. Why did I put the red eyes? I don't know. I just wanted a motivated cat. All of that fun stuff. And last but not least, like I said, cat also makes biscuits. Also, ads start in a minute, so let's get to that last part. Before it is too... You know what? Let's just delay that. Let's snooze those ads for a minute. Because we're not done yet. Because we also got the cat. And last but not least, where is he? Where is the Mothman? Mothman. There's no need to feel down, I said, Mothman. Lift that man off the ground, I said, Mothman. 'Cause you're in a new town and there's folks to be abducted. I gotta do that every time. I just can't help myself. But yeah, if you like the Mothman model, check it out. It comes with a large variety of stuff. One, its wings can go down, its wings can go up, and it also comes with multiple variants of Mothman. For example, we got the classic bug form. We got the crazy bird form, which I am convinced is a Stygian owl. We also have whatever this version was. I remember people depicting Mothman looking like this for some reason. I don't quite remember why, but they did. So, yeah. And if you can't pick between them all, yeah, if you're not sure which one to pick when you have your Mothman model and you're thinking, I can't decide today, why decide? Be not afraid. Oh yeah, also the Karibo has a cursed mouth. And the ghost has a pop cat. But yeah, be not afraid. And most importantly, or yeah, one of the best parts about it, the wings can also flap. Really awesome stuff. And like I said, you can also put the wings down. And one of my favorite parts, which I never thought I would actually make this with a model because, I mean, granted, people always put the leans, and there's nothing wrong with that. Me personally, I always think too much personal space back up, but I found a reason to add a lean to a model. This is the results. But yeah, if you like the Mothman model or the cat model, guess what? You can actually find both of them on the Etsy page at a very, very affordable price. I think the Mothman model is like 10 bucks. The cat, I think, is also like 10 bucks. So yeah. By the way, that's no pressure though. But and the ghost over there, that thing's like 5 bucks. But funny enough, the Karibo right there, on the other hand, that Karibo, no charge at all. If you go to the coffee page, you can find that Karibo. But yeah, let me try to catch up with things, because I kind of got distracted by everything. Let me see. Let me see what on earth is going on. Lurk, all right, you do your lurking there, meeps or neeps. I hope you enjoy the stream. All right. Let me see. Have you ever played Hollow Knight? I have. And unfortunately, that did not turn out well. Too many backseaters ruined the experience. That's the best I could really say. Wings? Wings. Yeah, they all got wings. That's my favorite part. So many creatures. The moth army is strong. Indeed, indeed. All drawn and rigged by yours truly. It was pain, but it was well worth it. Speaking of which, this shark over here, in case you're wondering, this shark is going to be on the, this shark over here is going to be on the coffee page, so when it is done, this shark will be available for anyone and everyone of their choosing, and they'll be able to, you know, mess around with the shark however they like. Biscuits? Yeah, the cat makes biscuits. Check it out, biscuits. Hold on a minute. Yeah, biscuits. Also, the Crebo spins. Alright, put the cat back over there. And we're all set. Let me try to catch up with some things. We have a cult army. Hold on a minute. Wait. No cult. No cult. Back up, Ryu. No cult. Customizable Mothman? Indeed, it is a customizable Mothman. Customize it to however you see fit. And because of how, what's it called? VTube Studio is, you can colorize Mothman however you like. Make him as bright as you want, make him as dark as you want. Well, I guess that's as dark as you could possibly make. I mean, I think you can make him darker than that. Just make him an entire silhouette. That's terrifying, I love it. Thanks, I greatly appreciate that. That was my favorite part of making that Mothman model, was finally figuring out a reason to make the lean. Just zoom in right, or yeah, zoom in real close and stuff. Alright, let's see. I know. By the way, the paid promotion link popped up. It showed me a link. Wait, paid promotion link? What do you mean there? Yeah, what do you mean, Ryu? Paid promotion link? There's nothing being... There is no promotion, though. Also, Miyu, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Sorry that happened to you. Cult of the Lamp? No Cult of the Lamp. Alright, let's see. Something you need to be able to take your time with going in blind. Yeah, that one I definitely learned. Also, we're going to snooze the ads one more time because we just got a raid. Yeah. Unfortunately, I didn't get the time to, I did get the time to appreciate Hollow Knight. It's just that, folks that jumped in were like, this is what you do, that's how you do that, you gotta know this. This is how the story ends, and it's like, why? Why would you ruin this for me? And they're like, I'm sorry, I was just trying to help. How does that help? Anyway, let's give a shout out to Mew. Oh, check them out. They do 3D work. They do 3D work. It's very hilarious over there. They also have a very great community. They also have a throne. Go check out their throne. I highly recommend it. And everybody stopping by from Mew's stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. We're currently working on a shark model that's going to be available on the coffee page, absolutely free. I hope you enjoyed. And if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. And I hope you enjoy your stay. I'll send you a link via Discord DMs. Alright, sounds good. I'm gonna see what this is all about, because you know what? There shouldn't be another paid promotion. I'm not even working on anything. That doesn't make any sense. What's Twitch doing now? Oh, sorry, that happened to you? Yeah. It's okay. I learned ahead of time that, one, I have to start, you know, shutting people down the moment they try to give me any information. Like, just be like, nope, done. Time out for like 6 whole minutes or 10 whole minutes. You stay over there in the corner until I'm done with this game. That's basically it. Also, welcome on in there. Apple. Okay, let's see. How do I pronounce this name? Appelcatrox. Appelcatrox. Appelcatrox? Appelcatrox. Welcome in, Apple. How you be? Let's give you a shout out. No, wait. What was I trying to do? I am sorry. I'm, not remembering how things work. Throne? Nice try, Miyu, but I don't have a throne. Or I don't have a throne link. Also, whoever gifted, thank you. I greatly appreciate it. That was you, wasn't it, Miyu? I see you, Miyu. I see you. Save your money. Whoever gifted, save your money. But thank you. I greatly appreciate it. All right, let me see. Also, Appelcatrox, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. And yeah, whoever that was, thank you for gifting a sub to somebody. Who did it give the sub? Or yeah, who did it gift the sub to, though? Also, why didn't it show me? Oh, wait, there it is. Nope. Nope, I still don't see it. It just says anonymous gifter bot support gift. Wait. Bot support gift. Anonymous gifter. Wait, was that thrown? Okay, which one of you done it? Okay, I just want to talk. Which one of you done it? I just want to talk. I just want to talk. Like, nobody's in trouble. Nobody's in trouble. Oh, it's Mew? Okay, yeah, it's definitely Mew. Oh, Mew even responded to that. Okay, we banned Mew. Oh, we're not banning Mew. That call out? I know, right? Also, welcome on in, Accord. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. I usually go by Appel, rhymes with lapel. Ah, gotcha. Okay, thank you for letting me know they're Appel. I greatly appreciate the clarification, because yeah, things are confusing. Also, welcome on in there, Danzy. Hope everybody's having a good day. Happy I miss you. Likewise. I was gonna say, like, shame we can't hang out again like IRL like we used to. I think, oh right, I still have that keychain that I need to mail out one of these days. But yeah, how was I forgot to check out one more thing. Give me 1 second. Where is it?
Cheer 5.
Thank you for the bits there, Romar. Save your money. Also, Mew, if I'm correct, you were doing something for like a costume, a cosplay? Or was it for like, what were you working on? I know you were doing some crafting stuff. All I remember was seeing a blonde wig in the background. Cute cat? Thanks, I greatly appreciate that. Also, ads start in a minute, and I cannot snooze them no more. Making a Princess Peach cosplay? Oh. Now, will you have a little Mario on the side? Part 2 of the Shark? Indeed, it do be part 2 of the Shark. We are working on good amount of stuff. Oh, yeah. I thought it was Jeff. Oh, yeah, nah, no Jeff. It's just regular Shark this time. Also, let's give a shout out to the Accord. Also, good to see you there, Hostel. I think I saw Hostel. Let's give a shout out to the Accord. And let's give a shout out to Danzy. Go check them both out. They both stream. Really fun stuff. Really awesome times over there. And yeah, folks, go support the Mew. Go throw all the money at the Mew. All of that funny stuff. I highly recommend it. I thought you said fancy. Did I say fancy? What did I say? Oh, Danzy. Yeah, Danzy doesn't sound like fancy. Or yeah, Danzy kind of does sound like fancy. All right, let's see. Lampy, a pro Marvel rival player. Who said that? When? Lies and slander. Why am I getting shouted out? Because you're here. That's about it. And you stream. And you deserve the support. No? Yeah, no, support the Mew. Throw everything at Mew. Now, what on earth was I doing again? Right, I was working on Shark. Okay, so here's what we needed to do next. What we needed to do, go to the belly, take this entire part, and let's put a layer on that. We're going to try... I think it was no, not screen. Yeah, overlay. Okay, overlay makes it brighter, so maybe this is what we're looking for. Let's make it a brighter overlay on the belly, on both parts of the belly, because I know there's overlay in VTube Studio, or not VTube Studio, Live 2D. Although when we put overlay on both parts, it really doesn't work out the way... Oh, wait, right, I forgot. That's because this part, where is it? Other part of the belly. Belly 2 is supposed to be... No, that is 100% opacity. Huh. Okay, something's off. I need to figure out why that's not working properly. There's a ghost on your head. They're all copying you. Yeah. You know what they say, the best form of... How does it go? The greatest form of compliments is... imitation? Oh, imitation is the greatest form of flattering. So, yeah. All these models are just, imitating the bug. There you go. Problem solved. Alright, now let me see. What we need to figure out is why the belly ain't working right. Overlay. Overlay. Put that on normal. Okay, no, that doesn't work. But if I put this part on... Okay, let me see. Why is the overlay working differently? They're the same layer. Okay, so we put overlay here. That's 100%. And if we go to overlay here, let's put that on regular. And it's still the same brightness. But for some reason, when we put overlay, it doesn't work the right way. What if I put screen? Too bright. Let me hide this for a second. Let me see these two parts. No, there's the same shade, so that's the part that's really confusing me. Like, why is that not... What the? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, you know what it might be? It's not on the clipping mask. So let's put the overlay. And yeah, there we go. So that's what all that was missing, is that it wasn't, there was no clipping mask on it. There we go. So we found out what the problem was. Also, if you're looking at this section, don't worry too much about that part. That part will be fixed during the... Yeah, that part's going to be fixed during the live 2D section. So we can leave that part alone for now. Alright, so we figured out what the problem was. Alright, let me see. Probably have a tag in your settings to mark it as paid promotion. Maybe. Right, let me double check on that thing again. Let me see. Why is it saying that? Let me try to get rid of that paid promotion, because there's nothing being... There shouldn't be anything there. Hold on a minute. Let me see. What on earth did I do? Because we can't have that sitting there when we're not promoting anything. But also, I see exactly what you mean. It says includes paid promotion. That shouldn't be there. All right. Creator dashboard. Wait, did it disappear? It might have disappeared because I clicked on something. Give me a second. We're going to figure this out. Stream manager. Okay, let's see. Looking at the tags. Nothing in the tags says anything. Branded content? Oh, there it is. I don't know why that's been there. We're gonna shut that off because that's not supposed to be a thing. Not gonna lie, I don't even know how that got there. Well, now I know better. We got rid of the thing. So, now we're good. Thank you for the heads up, by the way, Ryu. I greatly appreciate that. Alright, let's see. Welcome on in there, Poised. How you be? Hope things are going well. Alright, so we got the shark part. Oh, wait, what happened to shark? Oh, wait, no, yeah, the shark part's still there. Shark part, belly. So we're going to save all of this, and we're going to get rid of this blue background, because we don't need that. Let's save everything. This should be... yeah, this should be all that we really need for the body. So now that we got that part done, we can actually close this, and now it's time to get to the rigging phase. Let's close this entire part. Let's get live 2D set up. Just continuing my unofficial mod duties. That reminds me, I think I need to make you an actual mod in this stream. I'm just worried about that because I know full well what you're going to do once if I make you an official mod in this channel. I'm just gonna get shouted out every time. You know what I should do? I should raid into Kiko again, just to officially shout out Ryu one more time. You know what? I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna continuously shout out Ryu until Kiko unmods me. Once Kiko unmods me, I'll be free from their basement, and then I can actually roam free once again. Alright, so now that we got this part set up, let's find that shark model. We're just going to drag this here. And I also need to show that on the screen now, because I just realized nothing's there. PSD, PSD, live to D. Here we are. This is what I needed. Boom. And we put OK, and the shark is on the screen. It's going to be a bit bright. Do not worry about that. All right, let's see. But I can shout you out as a VIP, so not much is different, really. Yeah, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Anyway. So let's take all these shark points. So, now that we got to the live TD part, this is where it's going to get a little confusing, but I'm going to try to explain it to the best of my abilities. Which isn't a lot, but I'm going to try. Also, Eobard Zolomon. Let me know if I actually pronounced that right, because I feel I have high hopes that I pronounced that right. But yeah, welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're a Lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Hey, I hope you're doing well. Yo, Mattias. So far, I have gotten sick. But other than that, I think I'm okay. I think I should be good. Not gonna lie, funniest part about all of that is that I literally got sick earlier today. Like a couple hours ago, the symptoms started showing. A sneezing fit while I was passing out. I woke up with a scratchy, with an uncontrollable urge to clear my throat every 5 seconds. Speaking of which. But yeah, folks, more importantly, go check out Mattias. They're going to be playing Risk of Rain 2 tomorrow, which I am very, very hyped for, because I don't care if I'm sick, I'm going to try to make it to Risk of Rain 2. I want to play Risk of Rain 2, which, by the way, folks, I'm going to be joining them on Risk of Rain 2, so, yeah, look forward to that. Go check out Mattias tomorrow. All that fun stuff, all that cool times, all of that, yada, yada, yada. You know the thing. Go check out Mattias. The Karibo is adorable, and yes, you said it correctly. Nice, nice, nice. I'm also glad that you like the Karibo. If you like the Karibo, you can find it on the coffee page for nothing. It is absolutely free. No charge at all. Anyone and everyone can get a hold of a Karibo model of their choosing. Well, there's only one Karibo model, but yeah, anyone and everyone can get a Karibo model if they are so inclined to do so, for absolutely no cost. But of course, no pressure, by the way. But yeah, with that being said, I'm glad that you like the Karibo. Which, by the way, check it out. It's got wings. It's got the Karibo wings. You know what? I probably need to make devil wings for the Karibo now, since that new Dark Karibo came out. Although at the same time, that would also mean that I would have to make all the other Karibos. Oh god, imagining having to make all the other Karibos. Because you got Dark Karibo, you got Link Karibo, you got Ling Karibo, you got Curry Babylon, Curry Bandit, Kariborn, Relink Karibo, which is supposed to be a Karibo with a relinquished eye in the back of its head, Karibon. What else is there? I mean, anyone can make all... Yeah, with the VTube Studio, you can make all the other Karibos. You can make the other 5 Karibos with that are just color palettes. Wretched Ghost in the Attic. The list goes on. You know what I mean. Photon Karibo. I forgot Kariball. Yeah, I'm not even joking. There's just a Karibo that is literally a solid ball. Not even a fluffy ball, just a solid ball. I'm pretty sure there's some other Karibos that I forgot to mention, but I tried to list off all the Karibos I could think of. And yeah, I'm not rigging all of those. I'm not making all those variants. If I make all those other Karibo variants, I'm putting that one on the Etsy. You can just keep regular Karibo right here. Okay, now let me get back to the project at hand. Let me see what I'm gonna do. Lurk. All right, you do your lurking, and I hope it goes well. Whatever it is you do, I hope it goes well, and I hope you enjoy the stream in the meantime. So, let's get started on the live 2D model. What do we got to do here to get started? Well, for one, we got to go to this box all the way up here that says, what's it called? Texture Atlas. Go to this box that shows multiple other boxes, and we're actually going to have to cut the music for a second. Not intentionally, it's just that I got to go to the tutorial page so you see what the next step is. So you'll see this box up here with 3 other boxes that says Texture Atlas. You click on that. Oh, wait, no, not the texture. Yeah, Texture Atlas. This box will pop up. It'll show texture name. We don't really need to name the texture, just leave it as is. And it'll give you the width and the height. These are the 2 that you really need to focus on, is the width and the height. This allows you to figure out just how big or how small your texture atlas is going to be. And now, what is the texture atlas itself? You will see soon enough once we put the sizes. For this one, it's not going to be a big model, so I'm thinking 48 by 48. Under normal circumstances, you're going to want to put 46, or yeah, you're going to want to put 4,000 or 8,000 respectively, but since this model isn't going to be too big, you know what, let's still put 4,000 just to be safe. 4,096 across, and then once we put OK, also it's going to say default layout. Don't worry about that, just leave that one alone. Just leave the name alone, leave the default alone, and just focus on the width and the height of your texture atlas. And once you're done, you put OK, click on that. All these spots will pop up. And one other thing that you need to focus on is to make sure that everything is in place. Everything is just fine. Do we have to work on anything like making... Okay, long story short, you also need to make sure that none of these things overlap one another. I'll show you why. I'm going to show you a perfect example as to why you don't want them to overlap. I'm going to put this one right over the shark body, and then we're just going to put OK. When we do that, what is that over there? I think it's blatantly obvious. That is one of the fins. Also, if we hide this part of the belly... Oh, I guess it didn't really affect any... I guess it really didn't affect this fin. But you can still clearly... Wait. Which part of the fin is that? I'll be honest, I don't know which part of the fin that is, but as you could tell, it still affected the texture atlas. So that's why when you go back to this part, you want to make sure they do not overlap, or else you're going to get that whole problem. So how do we make sure they don't overlap? Because we got a lot of, let's say you are working on a very complicated model and there's a lot of parts, and you don't want to go through the whole hoopla of playing Tetris with all of your parts. How can you fix this problem? Well, you just go all the way up here. You go to the top of this. Yeah, you go to the top of the Texture Atlas tab. Scroll, move your mouse all the way to the right till it says Automatic Layout. You click on that, and it'll give you a margin that lets you adjust things, like lets you space them out, lets you determine how much they're spaced out. And this, as well as spacing them out between the mesh or the model image. In this case, we want it to be spaced out via the mesh. So just put OK, click on that, and boom, everything is lined up. And in case you wanted to see how badly this could get, let's just move all of these parts around so you could see just how the automatic layout works. We're going to mess up this entire thing. Now let's go back to automatic layout at the top up here, click. You'll see margin, mesh, yada, yada, yada. Just put OK, click, and it'll automatically fix it for you. And then once you're done, just put OK, and then it'll adjust everything for you right there. Boom, and it's all set. Also, Augie, thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Learning from Lampy. Yeah, I'm glad that, or I hope this is helping in some way, shape, or form. Also, folks, go check out Augie. Go check out the Augie Draws. It is a very fun time over there. They do amazing art. Really awesome streams. Absolutely cursed, but it is like one of the best, one of the best streams you're ever going to see. It's really hilarious. I highly recommend checking it out. And good to see you there, Dark Virith, as well. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday. And you're never going to find out when it is. But yeah, here you go. Shout out to Dark Virith as well. They also play good variety of games. Very awesome people. Go check them out. Now, what on earth was I talking about again? Oh, right. We also need to, now that we got the texture atlas done, that's just the beginning phase. That's the easy part. Now for the next step is actually adding meshes to all of these, because I'm going to need to show you another part. Whenever you warp these things and, use the mesh, seems simple enough. Just take certain parts, pull it here and there, moves left, moves right, However, let's say you wanted to move just a center part, or maybe you wanted to move this middle part. It's going to be really difficult with only 4 points. So what do we do to fix that problem? I'm going to show you right now. We're going to go to this thing up here, this triangle that shows the word auto on it. Just go to this triangle up here. Click on that triangle. Right, we're also going to need to go back to the tutorial tab for this. Go back over here. Click on that triangle. And when you click on that triangle, what will pop up is a tab that says Automatic Mesh Generator. That is basically what that triangle with the auto set, or that's basically what the triangle with the auto, that turns an automatic mesh. Now for this part, what do you need to do for this? Well, they give you 3 options for this part. You just go to the preset, click on that preset, and you'll see 3 options. Ignore the 4th option, that's a custom option. I'll explain that custom option later, but for now, let's start with the main 3. You'll see standard, little, and heavy. That's basically how many meshes you're going to add to it. For example, if we go with standard, you'll see all those little dots pop up. Instead of the 4 squares, you'll see a bunch of little dots. This will allow you to actually, start warping the shape and all of that. You wanted to warp this middle part? Well, now you got the parts or the little dots to move around to warp that part. I'll show you exactly what I mean. You can either use this little triangle, or you could use the little cursor to warp that stuff around. Or you could use this big O circle over here at the top. Click on that. Also, you're going to need to increase the size of that circle by holding the B key and dragging it. And now you could just warp it like so. Instead of like before, where it was just one part, where you're just stuck with those corners. If you put that standard on, if you go back to this, click on the triangle, go to standard, or go to the preset, put it on standard, click on that, and now you got all the parts. Now, if you wanted less, because let's say you have a simplified design and it doesn't need to move all that much, but you still need to have some sort of mesh for it, you could put it on little. That gives you much less, that gives you a lot less shapes or a lot less dots to work with. So it makes it a lot easier to move things around and not over-clutter everything. However, what if you have something that's going to move a lot? What if you have something that needs to move all over the place and needs to move fluently, like hair or some sort of flowy part of a costume or something? So that one you're going to want to put heavy, or a tail as a matter of fact. I forgot tail, or fur, that sort of stuff. Well, I guess fur also counts in hair. Then you put heavy, and as you can see, heavy puts a lot of little meshes. A lot of tiny little meshes here and there, all over the place. And so, for this situation, heck, just for all of the situations, I'm going to put heavy for all of this. So, now that we got that done, I'm going to close this. Go back to the part with the, go back to the drawing screen so you could hear the music and actually see the models and stuff. And we're going to take all of this, select everything, and we're going to put that on, select everything, select all the parts, go to the triangle that says auto, go to the preset, and we're going to put it on heavy. And then it's going to add it to every single thing here. Just give it a second. Boom, there we go. Now we got all of the meshes. Now, I also want to show you one other thing, because let's say there are certain cases where the heavy mesh does not work well. Let's actually see if we can find some spots there. Because once you add the heavy mesh, you want to make sure that it comes out just right. If there's a rare occasion where it doesn't, that is okay. Like, for example, right here, it got cut off a little bit. It did not go as far as it needed to. So it kind of cut off some of the image. Don't believe me? That's what it looked like before. This is what it looks like. Oops, wrong one. This is what it looks like after the heavy mesh. It cuts off in certain parts. And in those cases, do not fret, do not worry. There's an easy way to solve that problem. See, there's not just one triangle up here, but there's 2. I'm going to show what that other triangle says, or it does. Well, you can also see what it says up there. It says manual mesh, so I'm going to explain that one soon enough. Thanks, Lampy, and yeah, it is. I want to learn live 2D eventually so bad. Fair. You know what? Then I hope these streams help. Also, I am planning on working on, I'm currently working with an editor to make the tutorials So I'm hoping to have those ones up by the end of the... I'm hoping to have those ones up by at least by the end of June? No, June's too early. What are we on? March? March, April, May, June, July, maybe August? Maybe A for August? Or what do I mean? A. Maybe May, maybe July. I want to say between May, July, and August. I want to say that should be when the tutorials finally pop up. Hopefully. But yeah, along with that, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. Or, yeah, if you have any questions, just feel free to ask, and I'll try to help out as best as I can. With that being said, now it is time to go to the manual mesh. Tutorials on YouTube? Yeah, that's basically what I'm going to try to do. I'm going to try to set up a tutorial on YouTube to show, like, all of the... like, showing how to rig a humanoid model from start to finish. From the, yeah, basically from the stages you're seeing right now, all the way to the final part with the physics and the hair and all of that stuff. And later down the road, make other tutorials of like other special features like wings or unconventional models, stuff like that. Because I feel like there's a lot of live 2D tutorials, but I've noticed that there are some live 2D tutorials where in order to understand what they mean, you have to have already done what they've done. Kind of, for the most part. Like, I've seen some tutorials where it's about, like, these special tutorial features that did look really awesome. Don't get me wrong, they're really awesome, they're really cool. It's just that I didn't understand what was being said. I'm gonna scurry over there. Oh, wait, to be fair, they're not out yet. Although I will check out YouTube. Or I would say check out YouTube. Okay, one other thing. Let me see. Don't worry, I got you on that one. I haven't made the tutorials yet, but I am working on those. I recorded it. Oh, for future reference? Ah, fair. Understandable then. Yeah, I think those are going to be the next videos that I put up on the channel is the tutorials. So they won't be up yet, but they will be there. Now, back to the rigging. Oh, before we do though, let's give a shout out to Blobby. Go check out Blobby Derp. Really awesome people. Really awesome stuff. They've helped me out with a lot of knowledge on 3D printing. And I'm going to see what I can do about all of that stuff. I'm also in the talk. Oh, right. I got to remember. I got to talk to somebody about 3D printing because my friend was giving me a proposition about something. And I'm like, I'm listening. I got to find out what this is all about. So anyway, now that I got all of that done, let's go back to the... let's go show how the manual mesh finally works. So here's what we got to do. We got to select the part that we needed. And in this case, it's going to be the tail. Shark tail. Shark tails. Ooh. Anyway, now that we got the shark tail, we click on the one that shows a little pen. Instead of the one that says auto, we go for the one that shows a little ink pen. We click on that. And now you will see that these lines just turned red. And what we had over here in the inspector just changed a little bit. Don't worry about that too much. Basically, now we are able to move these points where we weren't able to move them before. I'll actually show you what I mean. Because if you're thinking, okay, so that point is a little off, let's just move this. Nope, that does not work. That's because you got to go back to the manual mesh editor up here. Click on that, and this will allow you to move them upwards. And if you don't see any changes yet, don't worry about that. Those changes will be added after we adjust the mesh. You'll see what I mean soon enough. Once we move the mesh further out a bit, like so, and right there, and there. You could also add meshes, or yeah, you could also add points to your mesh if you really wanted to. Or even design your own mesh. This is usually what you want to do when you're trying to make eyelash, or yeah, making your own mesh is usually one of the best things that you want to do whenever you're making eyelashes or, yeah, eyelashes, eyebrows. When you're trying to rig eyelashes or eyebrows, that's what I mean. You're going to manually want to design their own mesh. Also, let me double check on some other parts. Since we're here, let's double check on everything. Let's also smoothen this out a little bit. Even things. Also, whenever you get to a point where it kind of wants to add other lines on top of it, and you don't want those extra lines, just click on the inside. That spot will go away, and then you could just go back up here, and then boom. Just adjust things however you see fit, like so. Drag up, move that one a little bit further. Click over here, move this down. Let's make sure everything else is okay. Click all the way up here, move that spot, and maybe move that a little bit more, and there, and there. Now let's keep on scrolling. Scrolling and rolling. Oh yeah, so Blobby, I also forgot to mention. So I found out why. Whoops. Let's click on the inside. I found out why it said paid promotion. For some reason, that thing was just clicked, even though that game was not a paid promotion. Now I know better for next time. Or at least I don't think that game was a paid promotion. Also, what you can also do is, let's say, for example, I accidentally clicked and added a part that was not supposed to be there, like so. What you can do is go back to your tools up here, your brush tools, and instead of clicking the plus, go to the minus. Click on that and delete it, or hold the Alt key. Alt key works the same way. Speaking of which, I'm going to hold the Alt key right now for this part. Click on this. Boom, it goes away. We have a bit of oh, wrong one. Go back over here, go back to the plus sign, select this point, click on that point to reconnect everything. And there we go, we're all good. Move everything around until everything is adjusted just fine. You don't have to go through all this other work. I'm just nitpicking at this point. Yeah, but the main thing we really need to look at is to make sure everything else seems fine. And I will nitpick a little bit more because this spot is bugging me. And so is this spot. Let's drag that back down, connect it back to that point. Boom, there we go. Wait, you are connected to that point, right? Yeah, you're connected to that point. Okay, we should be all set with that. And once you're done, once you think everything is fitting just right for your mesh, just go all the way up here and just click on that blue checkpoint and then boom. Oh, right. Now, when we look back at this, it's all fixed. It's all set. All the problems are gone. I got you. Look forward to it. Yo, thanks. Greatly appreciate that. All right, let me see. Price of May Lampy went up. Inflation strikes again. Yes, as I made it. Okay, I let everyone know that whenever anyone redeems that thing, I'm going to up the price by 10K. So eventually, someday, it'll never be redeemed again. Yeah. So enjoy it while you can, because it's only every 30 minutes it goes up by 10K. All right, also, Therions, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. So now that we got that tail, let's look at every other part. Let's see, eye shine. The eye shine seems relatively okay, kind of cutting it close over there. But for the most part, I think that's fine. I think that's all right. As for this part of the eye, let me double check on that. Also cutting it a bit close, but I think it's fine. The fin, which part of the fin is this? Ah, shark fin. Let me see, shark fin, and yeah, it is cutting it too close, so let's go back to the manual mesh up here. The one with the little pen at the bottom corner. Click on that. Drag this stuff down, move down and down and down. And let me make sure that we're not missing any other parts while we're doing all of this. Gonna scroll all the way across to make sure everything is according to plan. I could drag this up just to be safe. Move all of these upwards. There we go. Drag this further up and that further up, and there we go. That should be good. Drag this further up and that and that. And yeah, outside of that, everything else should be okay. That one's just bugging me because it's all the way out there, just adding a little corner. I mean, I know it's not supposed to mess with the mesh all that much, but it's still one of those things that's just kind of there. It's like, yeah, we're fixing that. All good, glad to help. Oh, thank you. I greatly appreciate that. All right, let's go to that blue mark and put the checkpoint. Oh, right. Let's also show what I mean. As you can see, that part is kind of cut off at the edge. But since we moved the mesh down a bit, once we put this checkpoint, well, I guess it didn't change that much, but still, the point being is we know that's no longer cut off, even if it wasn't by too much. So now that we got that fin, let's look at the belly. Belly is fine. Yeah, belly should be fine. We also need to fix the belly a little bit later. Shark mouth, let's double check. Yeah, that part should be okay. Shark head. Yeah, that part is fine. Shark belly. What the? Where's the shark belly? Oh, okay. Okay, that's a lot of shark belly. Shark body. Let's double check on that part. Let's hide the shark head for a second. Okay, so yeah, that part is fine. That part is fine. Everything else good over there. Let's check out the shark fin. That part is fine. Yeah, that part's okay. Shark tail. We already looked at shark tail and then back a shark fin. Let's hide the belly again. And yeah, we're all good there. Okay, so now that we got all of those 2 points done, let's go to the shark belly parts. Because what we're gonna do is that we're gonna, oh right, let's go to our deformers over here. Let's go to the let's go to the tab that says deformers. We're not gonna add any deformers yet, but we will be working on that real soon. Let's also save, because we need to call this one shark. We also need to make a new model. So, or a new folder. New folder, name that folder Sharky. Open that one, put the new shark model in, or yeah, put the new shark file in there. There we go. So now that we got the 2 belly parts, what we need to do is select them in the deformer tab or the part tab. Either one of the 2 options work. Go to our inspector, and from normal, I want to turn that into multiply, maybe? Not multiply, additive? Oh, it didn't have overlay, it only had additive and multiply. This is gonna make things slightly more complicated than I thought. I don't know why I thought it had overlay. Well, let's see what we could do about this. Let's add additive for now. Okay, not additive. Multiply for now? Yeah, but if we put multiply, it doesn't really change anything, so... Okay, I got an idea. I'm gonna show you how to add extra parts to your model. You know what? We could turn this mistake into a learning... Yeah, into a lesson. Into a learning opportunity, that's the word. We're going to delete those 2 parts for now. We're going to go back to Photoshop. We're going to go back to Photoshop. We're going to go back to our shark. We're going to go back to Sharky the Shark over here. And here's what we're going to do. What we need to do next is go back to our go back to our shark models. Release the bellies. Put them both as normal. And then we just select, you know what? Okay, for belly 1, or belly 2, if I'm correct, belly 2 is for the mouth. We're gonna go to our shark mouth model. Select the line, select the line art for that. Go back to the belly. And just delete everything within that part. Boom. There we go. And now we go to the shark body. Select everything there on shark body. Select the entire line art. Go back to belly 1. Delete all of that. Let's make sure everything's cleaned off. Oh, wait, we deleted on the wrong part. Okay, keep that one on. No, that was belly. Okay, we just delete there. So now that we got all of that set up, you're probably looking at shark body, or yeah, you're probably still looking at that part and thinking, why is all that still there? Do not worry about that. You'll fix that soon enough. But first, what we need to do, go back to the shark body one more time, select everything around shark body, go to the outside, go back to belly 1, delete all of that. And there we go. Now that we got all those parts there, here's what we do next. Select, or, you know, just save again. Wait, hold on. Oh, that might be for the shark mouth. Just to be safe, let's double check if that's for the shark mouth. We're gonna go to shark belly, put that shark mouth. Yeah, that one's still for shark mouth, so we're good. Let's save. Let's close Photoshop. And now I'm gonna show you how we're gonna add those parts back into Live 2D. How do we do that? It is very, very simple. All we gotta do is go to our art, or yeah, basically go to our folder, or not the folder. We basically need to go to our art file. Whatever art file it was that we made the changes to. Or, doesn't even need to be the changes. It could even be a new part, or new folder, or a new file, that's what I mean. It could be a new file, whatever artwork you're using, or yeah, whatever art program you're using, basically your PSD file. For example... Oh, you know what? Okay, well, for one, let's show what I mean first. So let's go to Shark. We're going to go to our Shark file. We're going to drag this and move it all the way to our Live 2D folder, or Live 2D program. Okay, let me try to rephrase all of this so it doesn't sound so complicated. Let me try to redo all of that. Now that I just said all of that, let me try that one more time. So here's what we need to do. We take the file that we want, we take the file that has the layers that we want to add to our Live 2D model. So let's go to that art layer, or that art file, which is going to be Shark from from our Photoshop file, or Clip Studio, or whatever art program you're using, basically your PSD file. Take that PSD file, click and drag it to your Live 2D program, and just let go once it says move. And now I'm going to show you one other part that's just popped up, because that part you specifically need to see. So we're going to drag this back to the tutorial page. The music's going to stop for a second there. And let's drag it one more time so you can see how it works. Take this, drag, drop, says move, good. Drop it there. And now it'll say, then you'll see a couple of things that say, select action or model to integrate blah, 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 blah. You can either create a new file using that PSD file that you just dropped in there, and that'll create an entirely new, that'll create an entirely new Live 2D file. We don't want that. What we want to do is add this to a current file. So you'll also see down there that it says Shark Model. That is the one that we're currently using right now. If you want to add it to that current model that you have, look for the file name, click on it, and then put OK. Then another thing will pop up, and it'll ask, do you want to add them as new layers? If they're all entirely new layers that you're adding to this model, then yeah, put OK. Just leave it as is and just put OK. However, let's say you have a file. Yeah, let's say that you have a file that you added new layers to, but it still has all the old layers. If you go with just that one, it'll add all of the old layers as brand new ones. Basically, it'll duplicate all the layers. And let's say you don't want any of that. Let's say you just want the new ones that were just added to that file. You just want to add the new ones to that file. Leave everything else alone. That's where you see, at the bottom, it says replace. Click on that one. And that will basically replace all of the current layers that... It'll basically replace all of the current layers that you currently have with the new ones. based off of the names. And whatever isn't the exact same in your live 2D file, they'll add those on top of it. So by this, it'll basically just replace all of the shark file or all of the shark layers that we currently have with the shark layers that we have in our previous Photoshop, which will be the exact same thing. So no changes at all whatsoever. But it will add the two parts we just deleted earlier because we needed to fix those. So let's click on replace. Hey, what the? Where are those other parts? I guess that didn't work out the way I thought it would. Hold on a minute. Let me see. What is going on here? We need to go back to Photoshop for this one, because that should have worked. Honestly, I don't know what happened. Right, let's go back over here. We're going to figure this out one more time. Because ain't no way this program's going to make a fool out of me. Okay, so it's got belly. Belly 1 and belly 2, let's save. And that's the shark file. Take shark file. Drag it to Live 2D. Shark model. Replace. That's really odd. It should have added the new parts. Okay, you know what? You know what? If that's not going to work, plan B. Let's go back to shark model. Actually, you know what? I got another idea. We're going to do the exact same thing this time, except we're going to go with the original game plan. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Since it wants to be a little difficult with me, here's how we're going to fix that problem. Let's go back all the way back to the tutorial. Create new, go back to shark. Instead of replacing, because that apparently isn't working, just add all the layers as new mesh. Put OK. We're going to have an entirely new set. So shark, shark. And if you want to get rid of all those extra shark parts that you don't want, just go to the new folder, because whenever you add new, basically, whenever you add new parts to your layer or to your file, that's the best way to put it. When you add new parts to your Live 2D file, they will pop up right up there in the Parts tab in an entirely new folder. Here's our old folder, here's our old shark folder, and here's our top folder. There's the new shark folder. So you want to open up that shark folder, go all the way to those parts, take the parts that you want to keep, drag them into your older... Actually, you don't even need to drag them there, but this will make things a lot easier. Drag them into the old folder, which is the two belly parts. Then take that new folder and delete everything there, because we don't want the extra parts. So let's get rid of all of that. Now let's take our belly parts and adjust them accordingly. We need to put them in their proper... We basically need to, just like layers, we need to put them in the proper order. So belly 2 should be in front of shark mouth, and belly 1 should be in front of the body. There we go. Trust me, when I'm done with the tutorials, that'll make a lot more sense than what I'm saying right now. Right now, I'm just going off the cuff. I swear to you, when the tutorials are done, they're going to be a lot more organized than this. But I hope this explains something in some way, shape, or form. All right, let me double check on some things. What's that under the left fin? Oh, that is the jaws, which I will be fixing later on down the road. I haven't fixed them yet, but I will be adjusting that soon enough. Also need to bring the music back. So, now that we got everything there, let's go back to the fin, let's go back to belly 1. And we're going to go to our inspector tab, because I need to put that part of the belly as a clipping mask for the mouth. So let's go back to that inspector tab. And if you'll look at that, you will see that we got a lot of options down here. We got name, ID, part, deformer, clipping ID, inverted mask, blah, 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 blah. We want the clipping ID. We want to click on that one. But first, before we do that, Yo, Dilly, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give a shout out to Dilly. What were you up to? What were you doing? I hope it went well. I hope it was all good. Also, let's go back to the drawing tab. There we go. Everybody stopping by from Dilly's stream. Oh, well, first, folks, go check out Dilly. Really hilarious streams. Really awesome time. Really great community. Really awesome people. They play a good variety of games. They play the Fork Knives. They play horror games to their discontent. They play, well, Baldur's Gate 3, apparently. They play a lot of stuff. And I hope you had a good stream. I hate to raid and run, but I gotta go nap. No worries there, Dilly. Thank you for stopping by. Greatly appreciate it. You go get that sleep. You go get that rest, and I hope you have a good night, a better tomorrow, and a great week. Take care now there, buddy. And everybody stopping by from Dilly stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. Yeah, the one in the corner. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing streams. Today, I am currently working on a shark model. We just finished off the art layers. Yeah, we just finished off all the artwork. So now, we're currently working on the rigging part. We're not going to finish it today. I don't think so, but I'm going to try my best to work on this as best I possibly can. Also, everybody that's stopping by, if you got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. If you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. And good to see you there, Dilly, Mech, Toshi, Grimp, Vaporwave, Axolotl. I hope you're all having a good week. I hope you all enjoyed your weekend. And I see you too, so you're taking this as well. Accept it there, Grimp. Take the shout out. Good times. Anyway. So, what was I doing again? Oh, right. We also need to go back to these parts. We need to go back to the belly and the fin. Or, not the fin. We need to go to the two belly parts because they lost their meshes, and so we need to make that auto mesh again. So let's click on those. Put them on heavy. Go back over there. Go back to the texture atlas over here. Click on that. Two model texture atlas. Oh, let's see. Two model images on the texture atlas have been corresponding mesh. Or do not have a corresponding mesh. Do you want to delete them? Yes. Because they no longer exist. Right, I should also probably show this part. Since we just added new parts, they did not pop up on the texture atlas. So how do we fix that texture atlas part? Shout out to Zagrim. Indeed, always shout out to Zagrim. Always, every time. Okay, we need to move this one quick because the best part of the song is popping up. So basically, what you want to do, once you have new parts, right-click on that, place them, go to automatic layout, put OK. That'll fix everything. Put OK on that part, and now we just wait for that to finish. We made it just in time for the best part. Give it a minute. Yeah, I couldn't help it. Anyway, all right. Let's get back to the rigging at hand. Now that we got all of that set up, we are going to put a clipping mask for the two belly parts. So specifically the belly 2. As I was mentioning before, to add a clipping mask to this, what you want to do is go to your inspector tab up here. You can see where the mouse is circling around. Go to that inspector tab, and you'll see a bunch of things here. Name, ID, part, deformer, clipping mask. You want to go to that part. Click on it. Click on that right part. As you can see, well, you can't see it right here. We got to actually go back over here for a second. Tutorial. Let's click on that clipping mask spot over there. And as you can see, these parts will pop up. You will see shark mouth, shark head. Well, basically all your layers. You want to pick the specific layer that you're looking for this situation. And for this, we actually want the shark mouth, which you cannot see up there. So I'm just going to show you right here. I'm just going to show you with certain parts. Like for the shark fin, you just click on the layer, and that's how you create your clipping mask. For this situation, we want to click on shark mouth. And then boom, an entire part just gets stuck right there. As for this section, something seems a little off. I need to find out what that's all about. Maybe it's the shark mouth that was a little off. I will find that out later. As for that, let's go back to shark belly. I know what happened with shark belly. I need to fix that problem. Alright, just popped in to say hi, hello, and I think your model is very cute. Yo, thanks there, Skull Hair Studios. I greatly appreciate it, and thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lampy now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. But yeah, I'm glad you like it. I drew and rigged it myself. Also, welcome on in there, Metrex. Perfect timing. Yep. Indeed. Speaking of yep. Go check out Metrex. They do the streamings. They play good variety of stuff. We also play Elden Ring with them. We're gonna take them to Hogwarts. Or whatever you want to call that magic castle in the sky. Hey? Yeah, hay is for horses. Okay, so now for this part. So we're going to need to delete belly 1 because I realized there was a slight mistake on that. And we need to fix that problem. Wait. Let me see what happened exactly, because there shouldn't have been a mistake. Hold on a minute. Oh, you know what it might have been? There's a layer problem. There is definitely a layer problem right here. And when I say layer, I mean not a layer problem. There's a mesh problem we need to fix. So let's fix that mesh problem. Let's go to belly. And there's 2 different ways we can either fix this mesh problem. Let's go to belly. Let's go to... Where is it exactly? Automatic mesh. Let's put that at standard. Ah, there we go. That was the problem. Apparently, it wasn't working right when we put it on heavy. Or it was kind of bugged when we tried to adjust it with heavy. So there we go. If you ever have a problem like that, just put standard, put heavy again, and that should fix the problem like so. However, what on earth is this part? Is that always there? Let me check out shark layer. I need to double check on something. Also, Metrex is getting a new model too. That is also true. Folks, go check out the Metrex. Go support them. They just got their new model soon. It's going to be awesome. It's going to be great. Yeah, see, that part right there. What's going on there? Unless... Let me go to belly, put the clipping mask. Yeah, no, it's still not having that problem. What the... Okay, now we got a new issue that I need to figure out. Okay, I know when putting the clipping mask on 2 different programs, it's not going to work the same way, but look at this spot. We put the clipping mask on the body and on the mouth, and it seems perfectly fine. We go to VTube Studio, on the other hand, and this seems to pop up. And I don't want that to pop up. How do we fix that part? That's what we're going to need to find out right now. Oh. You know what it was? I think I have an idea. We need to go to shark body over here. And we need to put the clipping mask. Or yeah, we need to go to... No, not shark body. We need to go to belly 1. Go back up here where the inspector tab is. Go down there, go to body. And click on shark body. And that should have fixed the issue, but it didn't. Let me go to belly 2. Let's see what happens if I remove that. Oh, you know what it was? It's because I put it on shark mouth instead of shark head. Nope, it wasn't supposed to be shark head, so it was supposed to be shark mouth. What if I just leave it? No clipping mask. But then that problem rolls on in. I don't want that problem. I guess that's just VTube Studio for you. Or not VTube Studio, Live 2D for you. But even then... Let me check something. If I move it further and further across that way... Yep, nope, it's still just there, no matter what. So yeah, it's just Live 2D not working the right way, I suppose. Alright, let's see. I'm very excited. My birthday is coming up, so that's also very exciting. Yo, happy birthday. See, folks, you should be telling me Trax happy birthday every day instead of me. How does that even, or let's see, how does that even work? That's also very true. I have no idea. That's the part I don't understand. Like, why does it get darker as it goes closer to the edge? When a clipping mask shouldn't even be working like that at all. Maybe, let me see what I can do about this. What if I put this all the way at the top? If I take these two parts, put them all the way up here. Nope, no change there. Bring this to the bottom? Nope, that still changes nothing. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. Sorry, it just, I don't know why. For a second there, it just looked like the shark just had its teeth over its mouth. Like, that probably didn't make any sense because you can't see it. But anyway, don't worry about it. Dang, I thought I had a good thing going there. Not yet on Wednesday? Ah, fantastic, fantastic. Wednesday. Sounds good, sounds good. Folks, go follow Metrax, go support them. Go watch, go support them on Wednesday. Wednesday is their birthday stream. That's gotta be awesome. In the meantime, I'm gonna figure out why this is not working. Okay, also, for anyone wondering, normally I would have just left this as its own thing, but I wanted to make sure that people could color the bottom of the shark belly if they wanted to in Live 2D. If they wanted it to be a green belly, a dark blue belly, any color that they wanted the belly to be, I wanted that to be there to, you know, for it to be possible. But this is giving a bit of a problem, although... What else could I do about this? Alright, let me try something. The blend is on normal, but what if I turn it to additive? Well, that kind of works. You know what? Let's go with additive. We're just going to make it a very bright belly at the top. So let's go back to this part. Let's also put that as additive. And you know what? It wasn't the ideal idea, but we'll roll with this. This is our solution now. Also, I think the ads are about to start. I'm not entirely certain. But yeah, this should work. If you want to make it a darker gray, you can adjust it how you see fit. But for right now, I guess this is the best that we could really do at the moment. So let's save that. Unused parts. Shark PSD. Yeah. Would you like to delete those? Yeah, sure. I'm not using those parts. Let's get rid of those. All right, let's save. So now that we got our shark done, don't worry, we will fix this part later. Not yet, though. Not yet. That's what a live TD, Actually, I think we could fix that. You know what? Let's not fix it yet. Not yet. Not yet. I'll leave that for a little bit later. So for right now that we got all our parts done, now that we got all the meshes ready, we had a couple of hiccups, but we got them all sorted out. We got them all fixed up. So now that we got all of that done, let's select everything and make our first deformer. Everybody, everybody should be back just in time for the ads to be done. So let's create our first deformer. What is the deformer? It is our green box. And as I always like to say, the green box is like our tires to a car. Or, you know, basically, I always like to say that that a live 2D model is a lot like a car in one specific way. That it's got 3 parts that get the car moving. Well, to simplify, let's just say there's 3 parts that get the car moving. Or get the car working. 1, you got the vehicle itself. You got the tires that move forward, and then you got the steering wheel that determines which direction the tires turn the car in. So, yeah, basically that. If you want your car, if you want your steering wheel to turn right, if you want your car to turn right, you turn the steering wheel to the right. Therefore, that steering wheel will turn the tires to the right, and then the car itself goes right. Vice versa, you move the steering wheel to the left, that turns the tires to the left, and thus the car goes left. It's very similar to Live 2D, where we have three parts. We have the layers, or the mesh, however you want to see it. We have the layers, the deformers, and the parameters. And those are very, very complicated things, which made me struggle the first time around too. So let me put it to you this way. The parameters are these little dials over here. These little dials are your steering wheel. These little dials are your parameter. The deformer, which we are about to make right now, is a green box or a red circle. Those are your tires. Those are what gets your model moving. And the mesh itself, that's, your vehicle. That is your car. Now, with that being said, let's create our first let's create our first tire. Or, if you prefer, deformer. So how do we make a deformer? Well, if you go up here, we also need to go back to the tutorial page or tutorial screen for this one. So let's go back over here. Music dies for a second. You will see up here this thing that kind of looks like a fishing net, which I think is oddly appropriate because we're making a shark. This little fishing net up here. That creates your warp deformer. Now there's three different types of deformers, but let's talk about the main one. Warp deformers. This will allow you to warp it how you see fit, as like you do, like whenever you're working on let's say you're working on a art program and it goes to transform. Chances are that transform will give you the option to warp it in some way, shape, or form, and it'll show you a bunch of boxes. That's basically what this is going to do. So let's click on that fishing net right now. Click, and as you can see, this tab popped up. Let's do that one more time so you could actually see it pop up. Wrong one. Click on that little fishing net, click, and this tab will pop up. And it'll show you a bunch of little things. Now, when you're first starting out, this is going to look complicated. This is going to look intimidating. But I'm going to tell you something right here, right now. Don't worry about all of that. Just go to, because you'll see a bunch of different things. Deformation, name, add, size, Beziers, number of conversions, all of that sounds like a bunch of hoopla. Like, what on earth does any of that mean? Don't worry about it. Just name it. That's basically it. Just name the thing. Go to name and name it something. We're going to call this fish for now. Or actually, let's call it root. This basically is going to be your first deformer that holds all the other ones together. So just click, once you put the name root, go all the way down here that says create. Just click on that. Boom. You got your very first deformer. And if you ever wanted to know how a deformer works, well, basically, since you got all your meshes, you can just warp this thing however you see fit. You don't want to warp it yet until you set up a parameter. You don't want to move, you don't want to start moving your tires until you got it, linked in with your steering wheel. And I'll show you how to link that steering wheel right now. But first, let's catch up with some reading. The shark model is coming along so well. Yo, thanks, I'm glad you like it. Yeah, this one was actually a little more of a struggle than I had anticipated, but we're getting there. I also forgot to put the animation that I wanted to add. I'll probably add that a little bit later. So I guess we're not completely done with the shark until I finish off that animation, which shouldn't be too much. Alright, let's see. Like, it's adorable, although it can take a bite out of you and goodbye fingers. Basically, I mean, to be fair, that's most sharks. Sharks look very adorable until they decide to bite. Which, for some reason, it depends on the reasoning why they decide to bite. There's a lot of reasons. Sometimes they're just aggressive sharks. Sometimes they may have smelled the blood because your finger may have gotten cut on something. And then they're like, snack? 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 And then they just go for it. They go for the pounce. Snack. Alright, let's see. I thought you were going to say, you're going to cry, but don't give up. That too, not going to lie, when you're working on Live 2D, I could definitely tell you, I cried like 5 times working on a model. In Minecraft. No, in real life, let's be honest. I've had multiple times where I'm just looking at a model like, why did I decide this? Why am I doing this to myself? This could have been so easy, but here I am, adding attack animations to a model that's not going to use them very often. Or in the case of the pumpkin, or yeah, there's a lot of times. Like, or in case of the, for example, the case of the ghost. All I had to do is just put funny little ghost. Look at the funny little guy. Look at him go. Look at him go. What did I do? What did I decide to do with little pumpkin? Or little ghost? Okay. Deselect that. Deselect that. There we go. So anyway, what did I decide to do with the little pumpkin? That's what I decided to do with the little ghost. I gave him a pop cat animation. And then I gave him a spooky ghost face. I didn't have to do all of that. I could have just made nice little ghost. Just move left to right, move left, move right, make him bounce. Very fun. Why did I go through all of this work? And sometimes Live 2D kind of does that to you. Sometimes Live 2D kind of does that to you. Don't worry about it. Worries about it. Stop worrying about it. Listen, everybody, stop worrying about it. It's fine. Nobody needs to worry about all those extra parts. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Anyway. Now, going back to it. I'm just going to show you a simplified version of how you do the Live 2D rigging. Now that you got your deformer, which we're just going to keep this one. You know what? Let's use this one anyway. Now that you got your deformer, that's your green box. What you're going to want to do is register that to a parameter. That is one of your dials over here. The steering wheel, if you will. You're going to want to register it to a parameter. So, let's do that right now. Let's register it to X. So with X, in order to register it to X, this is what you got to do. You got to make sure that you have your deformer selected. Click on your deformer. That's your green box. Go to your parameter. That's your steering wheel. That's your dial over here. Click on that one. Click on the one that you want it to be selected to. And then you go up here. You'll see a couple of tabs. You'll see a line with 2 green dots. You'll see a line with 3 green dots. You'll see a line with a slash. And then you'll see some other stuff. Don't worry about those. Click on the one with the 3 green dots. And when you do, you will see that your parameter, that's your steering wheel, has popped up with 2 green dots and a red dot. What's that red dot? That is where you're registering your deformer. That's your green box. So, how do you make all of this work? Well, let's say I want to show you something. Let's say you want to move your shark to the left, or maybe you want to move it to the right, or maybe you want to move it up or down, or any of that sort of stuff. You want it to move around wherever you have your model move around. Kind of like how you see all the models moving around right now. You kind of wanted to do something like that. So how do you make it do that? You go to your parameter that it's registered to. That's your dial. Take that red circle, move it all the way to the right. And as you can see, nothing happened. That's because we haven't done anything with it. This is what I mentioned before. This is the part where it kind of gets a little boring because it's kind of like programming. What do I mean by programming? We have to set all of this up manually. This is why Live 2D becomes very, very tedious. I'm going to show you what I mean. We're going to make the shark move left and to the right. So, we want this shark to move to the right. So we're going to take our circle, take our red circle, in our X angle parameter, that's the dials, that's your steering wheel, move it all the way to the right. Then we go to our screen, make sure that our root deformer is still selected, that's your green box. Move it all the way to the right like so. Now that we got that set up, let's take our red circle in our X angle parameter and move it all the way back to the center. And as you can see, when we move it back to the center, the shark goes back to where it originally was. If we move it to the right, it moves all the way to the right. Now let's do the same thing with the left side. Drag the circle all the way to the left. We take our shark, move it all the way to the left. And so now, we got our shark moving right, got our shark moving left. We got all of that stuff. Now, you don't have to just move it around. Let's say you wanted to go with a couple of other options. Let's say you wanted the shark's head to turn a little bit when it moves to the right, kind of like that. Maybe make it a little bigger. Some sort of crazy nonsense like so. Now, obviously, this is just a couple of dumb stuff over there. Move it to the right, shark's head gets bigger. Move it to the left. Let's say the shark head goes down. Obviously, we're not keeping all of this. But yeah, let's say we wanted the shark head to move down, like so. Maybe move it back a little bit. Boom, there we go. So when we zoom out, you'll see that we got all of that. Basically, it's kind of like animation with extra steps. You basically make the shape, make the form that you want using your warp deformer, that's the green box, and you register those forms to the points on your parameters. Those are your steering wheels, those are the dials. So I'm going to show you now. We deselect all of that. We deselect everything on this model. Now we just got shark. We move it to the right, shark's head goes up. You move it to the left, shark head goes down. That's basically what Live 2D rigging is all about. Now, of course, we're going to go through all the other extra parts because there's a lot more to it than just that. Because, for example, let's say you worked on a lot of these things and you didn't like how it came out. For example, we don't want it to look like that anymore. Or we don't want any of these parts. We don't like anything that's there. We want it to go back to normal like that. How do we do that? Real easy. You go back to your deformer. You go back to your deformer, that's the green box. You go back to your parameter, that's the dials. And if you will notice right here, you will see these three tabs. Like I mentioned before, we got one with 2 lines, we got one with 3 lines, and we got one that has no lines and a slash across it. That slash basically means, well, as it says in that bottom right corner, delete all key forms. That's your green lines, or your green dots. You click on this, all green dots go away. Then boom, they're gone. You move it to the right and the left, absolutely nothing happens anymore. But just in a rare case, let's say you like how the left side works, but you don't like how the right side came out. Let's say you really don't like how the right side came out, but you want to keep the left side because, let's say, quote unquote, you did a lot of work. So how do you get rid of the right side without getting rid of the left side? I'm going to show you right quick. Let's go back to the tutorial tab right quick over here. If you click on the green circle, right click on the green circle. Oh, wait, actually, no, not right click. Just regular click on it. Click with the left click green circle. Boom. You'll see those tabs pop up. You'll see one that shows a green dot. You'll see one with a slash. And you'll see that triangle. Just go to the one with the slash. Hold on a minute. Let's try that again. Click on that. You'll see that slash. Click on that slash. And boom, the left side is gone. However, so did the model. Where is everything? Well, you see, since it doesn't have a point, since it doesn't have a keyframe, the green dot, it just disappears at that point because, you know, it's not really going anywhere. How do we fix that? Just go to that green dot right there. Click on that. Boom, your model is back. And now you have your center. Or yeah, the right side looks like the center while still keeping the left warp. And boom, there you go. That's how a lot of this stuff works. Essentially. I hope that explains something in some way, shape, or form. Now, with that being said, let's actually do some real rigging. I showed the example. Now let's get into the actual meat and potatoes and all of this stuff. So let's get rid of all of this. Boom. Delete all of that. Put the 3 green dots. Scroll back up here. Go back to the music. Oh, so I need to see why the throne notification didn't pop up. Wait, was that even a throne notification? That might have been something else. Let me double check. Yeah, I need to find out more about that later. Anyway, I also need to adjust the goal for that donation as well. All right, let me see. What was I going to do next? Well, this is going to be the boring part, unfortunately. Why do I call this the boring part? It's because we have to finally start working on setting up all our deformers. Because that one part that I just showed you, yeah, we got to do that. We got to do that a lot. Like a whole lot. I mean, granted, not too much right here, but under most circumstances, if you're making, again, if you're making a live 2D model that's a humanoid shape, it's gonna have a lot. I'll show you exactly what I mean right quick. For example, let's take all of the head parts. So, yeah, let's take all of the parts for the head. We're gonna go with the eyes, belly 2, mouth, shark head, and just go over here to our fishing net, click, and we're gonna call this one head. We'll create, and we have our head deformer. You know what? I just thought of something. Hold on. Before we do all of that, let's deselect the belly, so it's just the head part. Click on that, name it head, put OK, mega panic, stop panicking. It's all right. It's fine, people. It's fine. It's okay. It's fine. Now that we got the new deformer, which is just, yeah, now that we got our new head deformer, which is all the way down here, let's zoom in on this right quick so you could actually see it a little better. Now that we got our new deformer, that's a green box over here, we needed to get rid of belly 2 so it doesn't affect the entire shape of the deformer. Again, it doesn't affect the shape of the box, but we still want belly 2 to be part of said deformer. So how do we do that? Real easy. Consider the deformers, these green boxes right here, a lot like folders. So if we take belly 2 and just drop it into the head folder, the head deformer, it'll pop up right there, and now it'll be affected like everything else as if it was always there. Whoops, wrong one. Let's go back to our screen, zoom out again. There we go. So yeah, that's basically how the deformers work. Now that we got that, let's also make a deformer for mouth. Just name it mouth. Or we can name it jaw. Nah, we're going to go with mouth. It's easier to remember. Just call it mouth. Take belly 2, put that into the mouth deformer. Head should be fine. Let's go to the eyes. And we're going to name that one. Well, let's just name it what it is. Eye. Put create. And now we got that little part right there. Now let's go back to the fins. Because we're going to actually... Yeah, let's go back to the fins. And let's just take every other part now. Because we need to make a layer called body. Body. There we go. That's a whole part right there. Just now that I think about it, we don't need root if we have the layer called body. Now that we got that, let's go to tail. Name that one. Tail. So we got another green box called tail. Then we got another one called back fin. Back fin. Then we get top fin. Top fin. I was gonna put PH for that fin. All right, now that we got a top fin, we got a torso. Let's call this one front fin. And let's go for the whole torso part and call that just torso. We may not even work with the torso deformer, but just to be safe, torso. Just in case in those rare occasions where you might need to adjust the body to work with everything else, we're going to keep that entire torso just for that part alone. Now, if you're thinking, oh wow, that wasn't so bad. Well, I want you to think about it this way. This is a very, very small model with only, let's see, how many parts do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 layers. Now, you might be thinking, 11 layers? That's actually a lot of layers right there. That's like a whole 11 parts right there that you gotta need to work with? Yeah. You want to know how many layers Lampy is? I think Lampy, with all of the parts, the gun, the wings, the pen, all of those parts, I think it's around the 46 or 50 or something like that. And even then, Lampy is still a small layer, a small model. So you can imagine just how bad it is when you see a fully rigged humanoid model with teeth, tongue, eyes, pupils, all those other special features, all the layers on the clothing. It's a lot of layers. It's a lot of layers. Let's see. I just saw a meme. It's really funny. So it says, girls in a sleepover. Summoning did not work again. Let's keep trying. Boys in a sleepover. Where are all these demons coming from? Yeah, that's how Doom happens. Who would have thought Lampy was complexed with all those layers? I know, right? You want to see the folder? I'm gonna show you the folder right now. Hold on, we're going to Photoshop for this one because I want to show you the folder. Let me show you the moth folder. Because, yeah, let's see. Ever since Zevi told me her model is 654 layers, I'm scared of models. I don't blame you. Again, I'm going to show you something right here. This is a small model in comparison to most. And how many layers do we got here? We got... Oh, I forgot about the shotgun layers. So let's hide those ones for a minute. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. And then let's go check out the shotgun. 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54. 54 layers in total for this tiny little bug. For that tiny little bug model, 54 layers. So just imagine a full body humanoid model with toggles. And God forbid they had toggles that changed the hair, changed the outfit, added extra arms, or, you know, added toggles that had the arms do extra things. You can't see my hands, but, you know, basically all of that stuff. Good Lord. It's a lot. It is a whole lot. I've seen another version, but was Wendigos being called in? Yeah, see, that's how Dusk happens. I like how there's just two different versions of the memes, and they both result in two games that are very similar. Similar memes result in similar games. If it's demons, it ends up with Doom. If it's Wendigos, it ends up with Dusk. And you both know how they both you both know how both games work. Get the shotgun. That's essentially it. Oh, right. Speaking of which, I almost forgot. One other part, because I just mentioned all of the layers for the art. I didn't even go into the steps of rigging. Whoever rigged the model that had like 600 layers, I commend them for that, because that's a lot of freaking layers, and that means that's a lot of deformers you gotta make. Why do I say that? Because I'm gonna show you that this shark is gonna take a lot of deformers. Heading to bed. Good night, everyone. All right there, Ryu. Thank you for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. You go get that rest, and I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, and a great week, and best of luck with work. So, now for the next steps, because I'm going to be here till at least 11 p.m. Once 11 p.m., which is in about 20 minutes, that's when I'm going to call it, and I'm going to work on another project. Or I could just stay up all night and play One Step from Eden. Wait, I was going to say, what do you think, folks? Should I just stay up for a couple more hours and just stream One Step from Eden? Nah, I need to get working on a different model. I'm almost finished with it. Yes? I am very tempted now that you said that. Maybe I should just play like a couple of hours of One Step from Eden, like end it at 11. Or yeah, end the drawing at 11. Start One Step from Eden at 12. Or yeah, play One Step from Eden until it's like 1 o'clock in the morning. I mean, to be fair, I do have to be up tomorrow around this hour. Would you stream the other model? Wait, what do you mean, would I stream what other model? Oh, the plushie model that I'm working on? I mean, I would. I probably would. I probably need to work on streaming that plushie. You know what? I need to stream the rigging of that plushie model, because I'm kind of finished with a lot of my work. Like I said, the only thing I need to work on right now is the plushie model and another person's live 2D model. But, okay, since the other person's live 2D model is a pretty big project, I kind of want to not put that one on the stream. Maybe. I guess it depends. But I was thinking of working on that one offline. Although, to be fair, if I work on that one offline, then I won't have time to work on my personal projects offline. So maybe I need to start streaming the other person's model after this model. I don't know. But I also got a lot of... There's too many things to work on. Okay. I'll figure it out. Don't worry. For the most part, I've kept up with enough things on time. So I'll figure it out. Yo, Zombie, thank you for the raid. I guess I should play One Step from Eden after this. Let's give a shout out to Zombie. Go check them out when you get the chance. The best cult leader we go. Hey, Zombie. Oh, wrong button. Anyway, folks, go check out Zombie. Really awesome streams, really hilarious stuff. They play a good variety of games. They played the shooters, they played the Monster Hunters, they played the Final Fantasies. What other game did they play? Well, Repo, apparently. Go check them out when you get the chance. I highly recommend it. And everybody stopping by from Zombie Stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator, football-sized moth. It's the one in the corner. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes a live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing rigging streams. Well, it was a drawing stream too. We drew the layers for a shark model, and now we're rigging it. I hope y'all enjoy your day. I hope y'all enjoy your stay, and I hope things are going well. Lampy, only 6 hours left on the timer. Can you believe it? Holy cow. There's 6 hours left. I remember when it was like 300 or so. Like, how many hours did you have on that? I know it was going on for a while. Congratulations, you're almost there. You're almost done. And then, what do you have? Yeah, by the way, Zombie, what do you have planned afterwards, if you don't mind me asking? Also, wait, did I say that other part? If you all got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. Also, Zombie is very small. Never let them forget that. I had to get that at least one time. Also, thank you for the posture check and the hydrate there, Scrump. How dare? I dare, and I'll do it again. But yeah, in all seriousness, Zombie is very small. I mean, in all seriousness, zombies are really awesome people. If you haven't, I highly recommend showing them some support. Really great stuff over there. Also, good to see that. Hey, Icy Beast. Long time no see. Haven't seen you in ages. I hope things have been well on your end. I hope things have been good. Good to see it there, Spock. Good to see it there, Zombie. Muerto okay, let me see how to pronounce this one. Muerto Portentro. Muerto Portentro? You let me know if that's how you pronounce it. Also, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I just realized that last number. Nice. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lamping now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. There we go. Oh, hi there. Oh, hey there, ho there. What other words does the rest of those words go with? I don't remember. But yeah, congratulations there, Zombie. She'd escaped her birthday-a-thon tonight. It got extended to 6+ hours due to chat generosity. You know what? Congratulations to that, folks. Continue the generosity. Make sure it goes up to 24 hours again. Really get those numbers going. Make sure Zombie can never leave. Thank you for redeeming gun. Alright, let's see. I don't even know. We've been going since October. Good lord. You know, that's still a good sign, though. I think that's a very good sign. Like, you've been doing this since October, and it hasn't ended till now. That means you've had a very, supportive community, and that's awesome. Like, that should never be understated. No clue? How dare? He's 2'2". I can believe that. Also, welcome on in there, Scrump. How you be? I hope things are going well. Zombie versus snail. Fair, fair, fair. 2 days until it's half a year. Oh, zombie is small. I thought it said zombie versus snail. Okay, that's just me not being able to read. That's what I get for not, yeah, that's what I get for being a Yu-Gi-Oh player. The Yu-Gi-Oh players don't read. Okay, 2 days until it's half a year. Wait, 2 days until it's half a year. Hold on a minute. Wait, for who? For what? Yeah, you got it? Fantastic. Thank you for clarifying. It means dead inside. That's a mood. I resonate with that one there, not gonna lie. Much worry? Don't worry about it, Toshi. Stop worrying. Toshi, I'm telling you, stop worrying. There's nothing to worry about there, Toshi. There's nothing to worry about. Why are you worrying there, Toshi? Stop worrying. There's nothing to worry about, Toshi. Don't worry about the Karibo. The Karibo may be a little cursed, but there's nothing to worry about. Don't worry about it. Yeah, don't worry about it, Toshi. Also, don't worry about the biblically accurate Mothman over there. There's nothing to worry about. There's nothing to worry about. Toshi, why are you worried? Toshi, why are you worried? Why are you worried there, Toshi? Toshi, why are you worried? Stop being worried, Toshi. Alright, let's move everything back. Let's try to catch up some things. Alright. I got it ringing. Oh. I got it in ringing. He's 2'2". Ah, fair, fair, fair. October, November, December, January, February, March. So almost 6 months Ledoom. Oh, you've been streaming for almost 6 months. Also, Toshi, thank you for the gigantic emote. I greatly appreciate that. So in 2 days, the birthday-thon is half a year. Holy cow, that is a lot. You know what? Congratulations, Zombie. You have been able to do this for half a year. That's an accomplishment and a fear all on its own. You should be proud and terrified. Anyone else get the ad with just a... Oh, let's see. Anyone get an ad with just a foot? I hope no one else got that ad, because that's a really odd ad. Thank you for the giant emote there, Blobby. Also, welcome on in there, Super Milk. I hope things have been going well. I hope that that's the last time you have to see a giant foot ad. Seems targeted. Maybe. Also, welcome on in there, Spooky Cat Kevin. All things be well. Also, Corn Doggy. I love that name. Thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. By the way, you're lamping now. If you don't know what that means, don't worry about it. Congratulations on catching up, indeed. To Zombie or me? I don't know who you're talking to. But yes, congratulations to Zombie. Now make sure they have 3 more years to go. Make sure you support them long enough that they have to do the streamings for 3 more years. Or that they have to continue the subathon for 3 more years. You got this, I believe. You can do it. Also, Super Milk, thank you for the follow. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome to the Moth Fleet. I hope you enjoy your stay. You too are Lampy. You don't know what that means? Don't worry about it. Also, I don't know Scrump streams, but if I last remember, I remember people giving... No, wait, I do remember that Scrump streams. That means we gotta give Scrump a shout out. Take this one there, Scrump. Okay. Hope you have a great stream. We'll lurk while I head on out for work. Ah, fair. You do your, you go get that rest. Or, yeah, best of luck with work there, Blobby. And I hope you have a good day, a better tomorrow, and a great week. You take care now there, buddy. No, I know all about the lamp. Oh, let's see, there you go. Then it's fine. He does? Fantastic. Then we shout out the Scrump. And yeah, you go get that. Yeah, best of luck there, Blobby. In the meantime, we're going to see what we can do about this here shark. Because as I was mentioning before, yeah, there's a lot of deformers that we got to make. Also, the worst part about all of it is, I haven't even gotten to the part where we make the physics deformers. What are physics deformers? I'm going to show you right quick. Basically, that's what gets the... Okay, actually, what's a good example of a physics deformer right here? Well, okay, you see how the corner of the wings on the bird bounce? Like, you see how or even the ghost, you see how the ghost bounces and sways, or yeah, just bounces left to right, or you see the bouncing of the bird's wings in the corner. That's basically made with physics deformers. Eventually, or yeah, essentially there's like a pendulum that moves left to right, up and down, back and forth, that sort of thing. And that is registered to the program, so that pendulum swings, causing that deformer, or that physics effect. That's the best way to put it. So, with that being said, let's start working on the rest of those deformers. Because we also need to make... Okay, so we got the eye deformer, we got the head deformer. You know what? Let's start with the mouth deformer. Where's the mouth? There it is. Let's start with this thing first, because I want this sucker to talk. It's gonna be kind of like a... How do I put it? It's gonna kind of be like one of those talking fishes on the... How do I explain that? Kind of like those talking fishes that you know, mount on the wall. Like you just plaster it on the wall or something like that. Kind of like that. It makes the bouncy shapes and the stretch shapes and the squish. Yeah, there we go. Thank you there, Spock. Basically that. It makes the bounce and the sway and the squish and all of that on the model. That's what physics deformers do. But first things first, let's go with mouth deformer. And we're gonna go to mouth open. Where is mouth open? Mouth form. I mean, we could go in mouth form, just change the mouth shape a little bit. Let's see if we could actually pull off mouth form. But this one, I don't know if we could pull this one off exactly, but let's see what we could do. We're just gonna take this section. Oh, wrong one. Go back to the shark mouth. Rotate this. Drag it upwards. Take this point, pull that part up, pull that part up. We just keep pulling these parts until it resembles some kind of smile. But that is not working. That just looks like... Thank you for the crab rave. Yeah, this kind of resembles a smile, but this looks like... Essentially, what we accidentally did was we made that type of smile when someone's trying to tell you, what, just give it, or yeah, if you want someone, yeah, if you want to be more presentable or more approachable, just give a big, nice smile. Let me see your, yeah, let me see your smile. Coming from a, yeah, and telling this to a person who has never smiled a day in their life, this is what you get. This is what it's gonna look like. Like, let me see your smile. Okay, let's work on that. That's essentially what this is. Hey, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We'll work on that. It's a work in progress. Let's work on personality next. Oh, there we go. There we go. Like, you know what? We'll work on that smile later. But you know what? Good effort. But I know what we can do about that. I know how we could fix that problem, because, as you can see, that is definitely going to be an issue. So, how do we fix that issue? Shark mouth. Let's go to this entire layer. What we're going to need to do is go over to this point here. We need to make that third deformer that I mentioned before. Pen spin. Thank you for redeeming pen spin. So, here's how we're going to work with that. We need to make that third deformer that I never mentioned very much, but this is that time where we need to mention that third deformer. So, I mentioned that there was the warp deformer, that's the green box, and I kind of mentioned a rotation deformer, which was a red circle. But I also kind of seldom mentioned that there was one more circle, or one more deformer. And this is the one that you use mostly for the eyes and the mouth. That is a deformed path. How do you make a deformed path? I'm going to show you. You scroll all the way up here, or if you take your mouse or your cursor and you take it to the top of the screen, you'll see where all those deformers are. We got create warp deformer, rotation deformer, multiple rotation deformers, the cursor, you know, allowing you to click and point, your lasso tool, whatever that is, and then you'll see this weird circle with a curve across it, kind of like a quarter circle within another circle. Basically a circle with a curved line. That is what you call your deform path. Click on that, and now, when you go down here, we can add some lines. Let's add those dots, and make it go along the path of the mouth. Like so. 1, 2, and 3, and 4. And we may have added too many. Let's actually simplify that a bit. Let's put 1, and 2, and 3, 4, and 5. We mostly want more lines at this right angle here. Now that we got all of that done, now we could just select the mesh, and we'll see those little dots. Once we got those little dots, go to our mouth form parameter. That's your dial over here. Put 3 green dots. Since it's moved to the right, this will make things a whole lot easier. Move it to the right, then go to your green dots. Although, once you're done making your deform path, go back to the arrow up here, because if you keep this one selected, I'm going to show you what happens. If you keep that one selected, you can move all these dots however you like, but it won't move the mesh. If you want to move the dots while moving the mesh along with it, go back to this, go back to the arrow key, select that, and now you can actually move the mesh however you see fit. Granted, the mesh isn't going to come out perfect. As you can tell, there are certain points that kind of got severely ruined. But it's not the end of the world. I'm going to show you what I mean. But first, let's make super smiley shark. There we go, like so. And now, let's go back to our circle, or yeah, let's go back to the other circle. This will allow us to select certain parts of the mesh, increase the size of this one significantly, so we can take this bottom half, drag this sucker back down a bit, and try to adjust certain parts that we really needed adjusting. This may not have came out the way I'd hoped, but we at least got the smile on that shark. But at the same time, it may have came at a cost, because one, we got this weird shape going on here with the shadow, and down here, this got even worse. Maybe this wasn't the best of options. I got another option that might work. So in the meantime, now that we got all of that set up, let's go back to the shark mouth, and let's get rid of all of these. Let's, first delete the path. Go back to our deformer, select all of these parts, and just delete them. Delete the entire thing. Select all the parts for that deform path, and just delete all of that. So, that method did not work. So what other options do we have? Let's find out. Path with bad variables makes some of the most fun animation glitches on 3D models. Yeah, I will definitely agree with that. Again, there's a live 2D sandwich that I made. Absolutely cursed. it had some of the most messed up meshes, but it was really hilarious. Are the teeth of the shark's armpit equivalent? Kind of. Thank you actually for reminding me. We actually got to go back to that part. We got to go to this section here. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Torso? No, not torso. You need to go to shark head. We need to select this entire bottom half. Like about 3 parts of it. Just drag this all the way up. Oop, wrong part. Okay, so we do need to have the entire shark face. So we're going to name this one Shark Face. Shark Face. Let's put OK. Take this entire bottom half and just lift it up. Okay, maybe not too much. Just take that entire bottom half and just move it upwards. Boom. And now the teeth will be down there. And when it is time, we will move it whenever we see fit. Also, let's put those deformers for the mouth for later. We're not going to need it yet, but it will be needed for some other time. So, let me see. What is the next step I wanted to do? What was my next move? Right, okay, so, now that we got that part, let's go back to the mouth, go to the entire mouth deformer, and we're going to need to adjust the boxes, because I feel like that's the part that's really messing us up right now. So how do we adjust those boxes? We go back to our inspector tab up here. You can see it at in the right corner, or the right side of the screen. Go to our inspector tab, and you will see number of conversion divisions, and number of division, or Bezier divisions. Let's click on that one. Make at least 5 going across, 5 going up, like so. Then let's also make, actually, you know what? Let's leave that one. Yeah, no, let's bump this up to 8. And then bump the other one up to 8. So we have a box respectively for each part. And now that we got that, we can probably try to adjust this entire shark mouth now without taking all of the parts that we needed. So let's pull that and just keep pulling these parts until we get a smile. All right, shark, we're gonna give you a smile. You're gonna be the happiest shark in the land next to the clownfish. Wait, is a clownfish a shark? Is there a shark that smiles? I'm pretty sure there's a shark that smiles out there somewhere. Now, granted, this may not be the best of results. It still results nonetheless. Let's take this corner here. Drag this down a little bit more. Pull this part a little bit up. Just keep moving these parts until we get a smile on that shark's face. And there's also another way we could also adjust this. We could actually go to the shark layer itself and just adjust it like so. Let's take this button. Let's put the 2 green dots on that part as well. And I'm also going to show you something. I'm going to turn a mistake into a learning opportunity as well, or a teaching opportunity as well. I'm going to show you that one real soon. But yeah, first, we're just going to need to adjust the mesh a bit, just to fix things up accordingly. As if the mesh isn't, or yeah, if the deformer doesn't do exactly what you want it to do, just mess with the mesh a little bit, and that should fix all your problems. For example, just drag that part down, pull this part down a little bit, take this entire section, pull that part down. Just keep on pulling until things look somewhat reasonable. And also make sure that it's registered to it. Most importantly, more than anything else, when you're doing all of this, make sure it's registered to a deformer. Because if it's not, not a deformer, make sure it's registered to a parameter. Because if you don't have it registered to a parameter, and you're doing all of this warping to your mesh, well, guess what? You're in a world of trouble. Luckily, we have it registered to our mouth form parameters. So we do have the problem solved. So in case none of this works, and I want to reset all the things that we just made a mistake on, we could do that. We just gotta, you know, move it back to its standard shape on the parameter, and then delete the parameter itself. And then boom, all those mistakes gone like they never even happened. All right, let me try to catch up some things. All right, let me see. Technically, the hammerhead shark, or let's see, technically the hammerhead shark's mouth is smiling, but you can only see it when you're underneath the fish. Oh, you know what? Fair, fair. We got a very happy shark now. There we go. Happy shark is done. Haribo, don't make any sudden moves. Oh, let's see. Haribo, don't make any sudden moves. There's a giant moth behind you. Oh yeah, it knows. It knows. And there's nothing it can do about it. Not only that, but there's a gun to its back as well. And if that Haribo doesn't give me all its money... Oh, also, welcome on in there, Dude Manjo. Hope you're having a good day there, buddy. So, we just got our shark, we got our happy shark. Granted, it warps a little bit down here, but maybe we could fix that part too. Let's see if we could actually fix something about that. Oh, we could fix something about that. Okay, so here's what we gotta do. Here's how we fix this problem. One, let's put it back to normal. Let's remove the belly from that whole thing. So when it moves up, it's just that smile. Although to be fair, at the same time, I feel like maybe we should keep... I don't know. No, we'll keep it like this. We'll keep it like this. That should be fine right there. And now what we need to do is that we need to take the mouth deformer, and we're going to call that Smile. Rename the mouth deformer to Smile. Like so. Smile. And then we're going to take the belly, select the belly and select the smile, make a new deformer, and then we call that one Mouth. And then boom, we're good. So now we keep that derpy shark face. Although, I will also show you one other part that we need to do, because this part in particular, if you will notice, if you look at the smile deformer, you will notice something right there. That is dead in the center. And so is the mesh. They're both dead in the center, which we wanted that whole thing to be on the right side when it smiles. So we got a big problem right there. So my whole PC crashed when I joined earlier. Ah, sorry to hear that there, Scrump. That's okay. You know what that means? You deserve another shout out. Here you go. Go check out Scrump. Ghostly Moth was licking eyeballs while everyone else had the glowing eyes. Oh, the ghost, yeah. Folks, go check out Scrump. Go support the Scrump. All of that. And I hope you're having a good... I hope the PC is well, though, after the crash. I'm sorry to hear that the crash happened in the first place. Accept it. Oh, that cough is not a good sign. Okay, so I was telling people earlier in the day that I woke up with a sneezing fit. And then when I started streaming, I had a scratchy throat. And it caused me to want to clear my throat every 5 minutes. And now that laugh caused me to cough. I don't like the signs. I don't like the symptoms that are popping up. Also, thank you for the giant emote there, Toshi. Thank you for dropping a giant chunk on Scrum. Alright, let's see. Rigging and shape keys, and all that fun stuff. My least favorite part of 3D modeling, and looks just as horrible in 2D. It does. However, I'm going to show you a solution to the keyframes. because, as I mentioned before, we accidentally put it in the center. And you're probably thinking, oh no, it's in the center. That means I have to do it all over again. That sucks. I put in, like, God knows how many minutes into this one part just to have to do it all over again on the other side. There's a solution for that. I'm going to show you an easy way to get all the changes that you have in the middle and have them on the left side. Here's what we're going to do. Make sure you have every part that needs to be changed selected in your deformer tab. So again, select the smile deformer, that's the green box, and then select the shark mouth mesh. Select those two parts. And then you go to your parameter tab. That's where all the dials are. Go to that parameter tab. Then go to your mouth form, or whatever form it is, whatever dial it is, whichever steering wheel you have that has the parts. Right click on that, like so. Right, we also need to go to the tutorial page so you can actually see this. So right click on that, and you will see a little green dot, a gray dot with a slash in it, and that triangle, that arrow key that goes downwards. Hover over that arrow, and then boom, 4 other things will pop up, which is select, reflect, adjust, and change. We want to go to adjust for this one. Click on adjust, because adjust will basically, well, if you look at it right here, right, I should also probably bring that up. Let's close this right quick. So one thing I need to show you before we explain adjust. If you look at your deformer or your parameter, you will also notice that there's these zeros right over here. What do those zeros mean? Well, not yet. No time for ads, not yet. If you move it to the right, you'll notice that that 0 just became a 1. And if we move it to the other side, you'll notice that that 1 started to have a negative. Basically, this is your standard spot. This is your basic standard spot. This is 0. And then you have 1 on, you have 1 being the furthest to the right and -1 being furthest to the left. Sometimes it's 1, sometimes it's 30, like you could see on this one, angle X, sometimes it's 30, sometimes it's 1, sometimes it can even be 10, but in this case, it's 1. So, now that I explained all of that, 1, -1, 0, all of that, go back over here, right-click on the center one. It doesn't even need to be the center one, just click on any of them. Go to that side until the arrow becomes 4 tabs. Go to adjust. And now that you see this, let's zoom in a little bit. So you can see this a little better. Oh, I can't really zoom in from here. That's okay. Basically, once we click on adjust, you'll see the original values, basically what it used to be, or what it currently is, and then the values that you can change. These ones are what you're going to want to adjust. For example, again, if we want everything that's on the center to be on the right, you go to that number that says 0. Click on that 0 and put a 1, because 1 is on the right side. Boom, click on that, and now it's showing that you got a bit of a problem. So click on the one that represents the right side, that would be the 1 down here, turn that to 0. So basically you're just swapping the numbers. So everything that's on the middle one, everything that's on the middle one, which is 0, will be now changed to 1, which is the right side. And everything on 1, which is the right side, will go back to 0. So let's click on that. And now you'll see that middle part, nothing. It's all gone. That's because when we move it to the right, it'll all be over there now. So that is how you fix that adjustment thing. I hope that helps. Also, give me a second. Not Evil and Kiba the Raptor, thank you for the raids. I greatly appreciate it. Give me a second. Let's move this over here. Let's give a shout out to Not Evil. If you haven't checked out Not Evil, I highly recommend that you do. Very chill derp. Really great community. Really awesome folks over there. Really hilarious stuff. What did you do to them in repo? Let's find out. Let's see. The Nexus would have raided with us, but his stream died. No, I'm sorry to hear that. Let's give a shout out to Menexus when they come back, though. If they show up, we're going to give them a shout out either way. Let's also give a shout out to Kiba. Apologies there. I just wanted to get that explanation out of the way before I forget what all of it was. But yeah, go check them out. Really awesome people. Really great stuff. Oh, Menexus is there. Let's give a shout out to Menexus as well. Because you know what? They showed up, and I want to say they raided in spirit. But yeah, folks, go check out all three of them. Really awesome stuff. Really awesome streams. Really great people. Really awesome community. And everybody stopping by from Kiba, Not Evil, and Spiritually Menexus' streams. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrated, football-sized moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes some live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those drawing and rigging streams. Today, we're rigging a shark. We are currently working on a shark model. We finished the model art for it, so now we're just doing the rigging. And if you want to know, what did we do so far throughout this entire day? We got the shark to smile. Look at that happy shark. Look at that happy shark. Very, very happy shark. Where is its face? Where are the teeth? Nope. Shark mouth. There we go. Shark mouth, shark teeth, all of that. Very spooky shark underneath all that, underneath that smile. There we go. And let's catch up with some things. But yeah. Good to see it. They're not evil. Weibo, Menexus, Kiba. How was what's it called? Repo. I hope it went well. I've heard a lot of good things about Repo, but I haven't played it yet. Also, welcome on in there. Nikine? Is it Nikine or Nikine? You let me know. I might not even had any of that right. You let me know how it goes. Oh, Boss Cat Designs. Yo, I love the name. Also, if anyone, also forgot to say, since it's pretty late, if you gotta take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. The second one? So Nikine. Thank you for letting me know. And my earphones just died. Give me 1 second. A Karibo model? Indeed, that is a Karibo model. Which, by the way, if you go to if you put exclamation point coffee, K-O-F-I, you could actually find that Karibo model on the coffee page for free. That's right, folks. No charge at all. You get a Karibo model of your very own for nothing. As well as many other models and PNGs. Actually, as a matter of fact, this shark is going to be on the coffee page. Again, for no cost at all. So if you want yourself a shark model, or a Karibo, or a pig, or any of that stuff, you can find all of that on the coffee page. Absolutely free. It's so cute. Yo, thanks. I'm glad you like it. And for those of you that for those of you that were a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, yes, I made sure that the Karibo has wings as well. Gotta make sure that the Karibo gets them wings in there. Also, for some reason, I had it spin as well. Don't ask why. I just decided, you know what? It should spin. I also gave it a very cursed mouth as well, because I thought it would be funny. Also, because of a certain movie from Pyramid of Light. And apparently one of the filler seasons, the Noah arc, Karibo has a mouth. So I decided, let's add that mouth. Yeah. So yeah, there you go. I'm copying that. Fantastic. I hope you enjoy. Now that we got that shark, we're going to move this down, and we're going to give this shark a very solemn smile, or a very solemn frown. So let's take most of this. Take a lot of these corners. Just turn it, well, maybe too many of them. Let's take this many. Tilt them. Drag this down. We're going to need to do a little more than that, apparently. Okay, let's try this. Take these points. Tilt them. Drag it down. Go to the head. Or the face, actually. We need to go to shark face. We're going to need to do something about that part. So let's take this entire point. Let's make sure that it's also set up. Oh, we need to make a new layer for that. So, shark, smile. Put the 3 green dots, register it to the smile, drag this down. That should be a-okay. And then boom, perfectly set up like nothing ever happened. There we go. So we got the shark smile. Perfect. All right, let's see. All that Creepo needs is some kind of demonic tongue as well. Oh, you know what? I mean, I could add that. That could be a thing. Just take all the features that I have on the ghost and just slap them onto the Creepo. A Hyperlight Drifter mask and sword for free? Absolutely there, friend. Absolutely. Everything in the coffee page. All of it. Take it all. Everything. I keep napping. Oh, I keep napping the moment Lampy streams. Sorry to hear that there, Sweets at all. Don't worry. We're going to be here for a good minute. I want to say I'm probably going to call it... Okay, I originally had plans to call it at 11 p.m. But since we're here... Yeah, we're going to call it at 12. Why not? Also, I see that there's somebody who's a fan of Hyperlight Drifter. That's one of my favorite games. It's a solemn game. It's a somber game. It's a hilarious... Oh, okay, not hilarious. It's a very fun game. I mean, it can be pretty funny sometimes. I like, apparently, I've seen this happen twice to the same boss. Both me and another person end up accidentally... Okay, yeah, no, not so much accidentally, but me and I've seen this happen to both me and another person where we're fighting this one boss, separate streams, separate games, and somehow, some way, both situations end with the same result. Dying to the boss at a certain point, and then just when you thought, great, I was so close, I have to do it again, walk into that room, turns out you got that last shot. You killed each other at the same time. And you're just looking at it like, huh. Yeah, okay. Like, you know what? I'll take it. I will take it. Also, ads start in 30 seconds. And yeah, one of my favorite indies. I gotta play it soon. I gotta play it again soon. Yes, you really should. Wait, do you stream? It's okay. Yeah, it's okay to say right now. Do you stream? Because, if you do, I gotta follow so I can see when that hyperlight happens. I do not? That's fair, that's fair. There ain't no... Yeah, that's no problem. I thought I'd make sure just in case. But you know what? I'm wishing you the best at hyperlight. Not yet? Ah, fair, fair, fair. You know what? Just to be safe. In case that ever happens in the future. But either way, whether you play it offline or online, I hope you have a lot of fun with that game. That game... You know what was funny? I think I've mentioned this once before, but when I was playing Hyperlight Drifter, somebody mentioned one time, like, now imagine if you had to fight that boss with one piece of health. I was like, oh god, no, that would be insane. Why would anybody... You know what? And so I decided, for a good amount of time, I decided to start fighting some of those bosses with just one piece of health. I would intentionally lose all of it but one health, so it would just be one shot, one kill type of run. With the exception of the lab. I decided on that part, like, you know what, the previous bosses gave me so much trouble, I am not dealing with all of that again. I'm gonna just deal with all of them in the lab with a full bill of health. Because ain't no way I'm dealing with them with just one piece. I'm gonna be here for weeks if I have to deal with all of them bosses with one bit of health. So I decided, yeah, I'm gonna leave all of that alone. I'm just gonna work with the health that I have until I got to the last boss fight. Until I got to the final boss, I decided, you know what? This is gonna sound insane. Call me crazy. But I may have just decided to play the lab normally. But this final boss fight, I feel like I need to do this. Final boss fight, one piece of health, no hit run. Well, obviously no hit run, because if I get hit, I die, so Yeah, final boss, no hit run. You know what I just realized? I don't think I saved that one. I saved the first couple of boss fights. I think I put them as highlights. Or at least put the clips of the last moments in those boss fights. But I don't think I did that for the final boss fight. I could be wrong. But yeah. So long story short, no hit run for all of the bosses except for the ones in the lab. This ain't no way. So frog, bird, whatever that wolf tiger man was, the wolf tiger man one was the worst one of them all. Took multiple streams just to take down that boss with a no hit run. Frog, one stream. The bird, half a stream. The final boss, one whole stream. That wolf man. That one took forever. Wolf Tiger Man, you say? Yeah. There's a Wolf Tiger Man in Hyper Light Drifter. He's also got crystals. And when I say crystals, you're probably thinking, oh wow, that sounds pretty cool. This is Hyper Light Drifter. Everything is cool, but everything is also somber and terrifying. So when you're thinking, wow, a wolf man with crystals, that must be amazing. It is not amazing for him. It's not amazing for anybody who's got crystals. I'm not going to go into details why, because if you ever want to know what all of this somberness that I'm talking about is, play Hyper Light Drifter. If you're a fan of retro style games like 8-bit, 16-bit, that sort of thing, play Hyper Light Drifter. If you like a show and not tell type of story where the story is mostly up to interpretation, play Hyper Light Drifter. If you like an over-the-top shoot 'em up type of game where you run around with a sword, wave dashing like a freaking ninja, and slashing people with your sword, shooting people with your shotgun, sniping someone from miles away with your sniper rifle, or just straight up pistol whipping somebody. Okay, maybe not pistol whip, but just pulling out the pistol and just going in there all Rambo style, play Hyper Light Drifter. If you like to see fantastical worlds or unspeakable horrors, play Hyper Light Drifter. And I am not even exaggerating when I said all of that. All of that is in Hyper Light Drifter. No dialogue, all imagery. You get to see fantastic looking environments, and you get to see some of the most messed up things cultures can do to one another. And you also get to see a very dark history. And you get to have a lot of fun beating people up left and right with a sword. All of that, every single thing that I just mentioned, is in Hyper Light Drifter. So, the people that made Hyper Light Drifter, sponsorship win? Come on, you know you want to. You excited for Hyper Light Breakers? Absolutely. Obviously, I did not pick up the... Okay, so I saw the reviews of Hyper Light Breaker right now because it's in early access, and I am so glad that I did not jump on the early access like everybody else, because I've been hearing bad things about it, but that's, of course, early access. What'd you expect? It's gonna be a buggy mess. So I'm waiting for the official release. Once the official release is ready, I'm gonna give it about 2 more weeks for them to fix the finishing patches. But I can't wait. I cannot wait, because it's... Have you ever heard of Solar Ash? It's a 3D game made by the same people that made Hyper Light Drifter. It's a fun game, not as difficult. It also has dialogue, but it's not as difficult, but I also kind of liked how that story went. You also get to find out a lot of things about that game. It's a really awesome game as well. It was interesting? I agree, it was interesting. Oh, let's see. Now having nightmares about a remake of An American Werewolf in London with a wolf even more unstoppable on Crystal Meth. I mean, he's also a warlord. Add warlord on Crystal Meth. And there you go. Now you got the boss fight. There you go. That's the best way to put it. I'm excited for Hyper... Oh, yeah. Normal stuff in horror games. Yeah, basically. But so, yeah. with all of that stuff being said, I'm still excited for it. Have you also played Fury? No. I have the game, though. I want to play that one. Because the music, the gameplay, the variety of bosses, I want to play Fury. That's another game that I have on the list that I need to get to. There's a lot of games that I have on the list that I need to get to. Fury, finish Inscription. I still want to continue playing, what's it called? One Step from Eden. Rising Revengeance. Oh, the list goes on. There's so many games I want to play. But yeah, Fury, that looks freaking amazing. It also looks difficult, but I really want to try that one. Inscription is my life. I don't blame you. I played it once, and I really wanted to play that game for hours, but I knew full well I gotta get back to the, I gotta get back to working on everything else. I gotta get to focusing on other projects, but good lord, if they gave me another shot, I'm taking that opportunity to continue playing Fury. Or I mean, Inscription. Granted, like I said, there were other games that I also needed to play, so I couldn't just stick with just Fury like that. I mean, Inscription. Now I got Fury on the mind. Thanks a lot. Okay, let me hide the shark mouth for a second. No, that's locking them. Hide them. So what I want to do is bring this part up a bit. Bring this part up a lot. Like a whole lot. There we go. Very happy shark face. Boom. Perfect. Alright, let's see. If you really think about it, David wasn't actually killed because no one really shot him with a silver bullet. At least that I know of. I need to see American Werewolf in London. Cause I don't know what's going on with that story. I just remember werewolf guy, London, and that's about it. That has a very derp face. Let's bring this down a little bit more. Pull this down right there. That should be good. Now let's hide this for a minute again. Yeah, very... Oh my god, this is the derpiest shark smile I ever done seen. Yeah, we're working with that. There's the derpy shark smile. So now that we got all of that done, we got the smile. Now let's move it over to the other side. Because what we need to do is go to shark face. Wait, shark face? I want to go to shark face? I don't even think I put anything in shark face for the mouth smile. Oh yeah, no I didn't. Here's what we gotta do. Put that part over there. Go to shark mouth. Put 2 dots on the mouth open. Oh wait, not on that part though. On the mouth, that layer. Just regular mouth, put 2 dots. There we go, perfect. I knew it. Oh, let's see. That was on purpose. They wanted to do a series of movies like Nightmare on Elm Street, only with David coming back worse off with more spirits haunting him. Oh. Huh. Wonder what happened there. Did the movie not, did the movie not put enough success in there? What happened with that movie? Oh, that's why the stream felt a little short. I forgot, I started at 8 p.m. today instead of 7. I was supposed to start at 7, but I woke up too late. I'm not sure? Ah, fair. I mean, to be fair, it is a horror movie. Sometimes horror movies don't make the big bucks like a lot of people would expect. Which is a... Wait, is American Werewolf a horror movie? I'm assuming it is, but I could be wrong. Or is it like an action thriller? Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna select this whole point. We're gonna move it to the other side. This is where the mouth is gonna open. We're just gonna drag this entire part downwards. pull this whole thing down and backwards. Like somewhere around here should be good. Maybe take this point. Oh, hold on a minute. Leave it right there where it is. Take this point, pull that part down, pull that part down. Take this point, pull this part a little further down. Pull that part a little further back. Right around here should be good. Maybe even take these corners, just to make this part a little bit circular. Okay, we're going to pull this back a bit, because we're also going to need to increase these points. Put this to at least 8 again. There we go. So when we move it back over here, we can actually take these parts and these points and just move them however we see fit. So let's drag this part up, move that part over there, pull this part up, pull that part up, pull that part up, move this part down a little bit. Just keep moving these points until we get everything that we're looking for. You know what? That part should be fine as is. Maybe take this corner, move that around a little more. Put that part right there. Leave that part up there. Take this corner, move it down. Take that part. This should be okay for the most part. Oops, wrong one. You know what? We could also adjust it that way. Let's find out. You know what? I got an idea. Let's go back to shark face. Take this entire point. Thank you for the applause, Leaf. Why? What happened? Also, welcome on in, Leaf. Let's give a shout out to Leaf. If you're taking the shout out, accept it. Alright, let's see. It's half horror, half comedy. Oh, gotcha. Fair. Movie did well, but its effects cost half of its weekend's box office take. Oh, half of its box office take. So the studio decided not to continue the idea. Ah, fair. That's unfortunate. But I suppose that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. That's sad to hear, though. Not gonna lie. Alright, so we're gonna drag this part down. And now that we see where the mouth shape is gonna be, this is what we need to do. We're gonna go a little crazy on this part. We're gonna take this entire mouth shape here. And we're gonna warp it accordingly. Move all of this stuff until it lines up with the mouth shape that we got going on here. You know what? I just realized we were working on the smile, wrong one. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back to mouth face. No, just mouth in general. We're gonna delete all of that. We're gonna bring it back to normal, put it there. And we're going to take this entire half right here, rotate it, drag it down till it hits a certain point. Oh, you know what I should do? I got an idea. For everyone who's here, for anyone who's been here long enough, for nearing the end of the stream, which we got at least 20 more minutes before the end of the stream, I'm gonna show you something. So, for some of you that may not know, I have been keeping a secret project in the background. I've been working with some of you may know someone named Kohaku in the Closet. Some of you may know that name. There was a stream that I saw of theirs where they were working on, making plushie commissions. Making little craft plushies for people. And when I saw that design, I thought to myself, I got an idea. I don't think I've seen anyone do this yet. So I have an idea. Maybe someone already did. Maybe I haven't seen it yet. But since I haven't seen it yet, I'm going to take this opportunity. So I talked to Kohaku once. Told them my idea. We got to working on some things. Got to working on some stuff. Kept this one under wraps for several months. And today, I want to show you folks what we've been working on. I'm going to show you the version that they made for me, because they made about 3 of these. let me get that model right quick. So, I talked to them about making craft models. Literally, models made out of actual material. Here was the idea. Let me put it to you this way. What I told them was, so for those of you seeing right now, I talked to Kohaku. I asked them, how are you about making craft materials? How are you about making model layers? They told me the situation. We got to talking about some ideas, and basically what the idea I told them was, I thought, seeing your work, I started thinking, maybe craft live 2D models. Someone crafts the layers, someone takes some materials, just cuts them out, puts them together, makes an image out of it. They send it to me. I rig the freaking thing. Felty moth? Yeah, Felty moth. And so, yeah, this is the results. And if you thought this looks pretty cool already as it is, guess what? Over time, they're planning on improving their skills. They told me firsthand that they're planning on improving a lot more, so get ready for the new ones. Also, let me show you what we got so far with this. One, again, wing flapping, wings up, wings down, all of that crazy stuff. Let me show you another part of it. That's not it. That's not it. Is it this button? Maybe it's this button. Okay, well, one, there's the mad. We gotta hide Mothman for a second there. It's got mad expressions. It's got sad expressions. It's got the tired expression. And it's also got one other thing. Check out that little dance. Look at him go. Look at that Karibo stop. Look at the little guy go. Look at him run. Now, obviously, for Kohaku's and another person's, you might see that model later down the road. I'll show the video. I'm actually going to post the video tomorrow or Tuesday. I'm not entirely certain. But yeah, we got that thing running around. Karibo getting too excited. Karibo is getting too excited. Calm down, Karibo. Calm down. That's so cool. Yo, thanks. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, so I got Kohaku to make the actual crafting layers using actual materials and stuff. I had them send me the materials and then I rigged it as so. And yeah. I also should probably... Wait, should I? You know what? I'll leave that one for later. I'll probably show the other models afterwards, because there's two other models, one for a Kohaku, one for a Funari Mori. I'm pretty sure they're going to be showing off those models later on down the road, but I will also be posting a video showing, how those models work and all of that. Now, those two have a very specific special animation that I have not shown here. But since you folks are here, I'm also going to show you one thing that this model has that the other two don't. Because those two models have something that this Lampy doesn't have. But this Lampy model has something they don't have. It's got a gun. Look at it. Check it out. Look at that gun. Look at that pistol right there. I just really wanted to have that pistol. I told them, like, okay, so one other thing. Above all else, can we get a gun for this model? They made the gun. I don't know how they did it, but it looks like they twisted a knot to make it look like a pistol or like the barrel or something like that. It was really awesome. Kohaku did an amazing job on this. Folks, go check out Kohaku. Is it possible to give a shout out here? Let's see if we can pull this off. Let's see if we can pull this off. Maybe that was the name? Yeah, that's the one. Folks, go check out Kohaku. They were the ones that did the art and gave me the art to work on to do the rigging, all of that crazy stuff. Let's catch up with the reading while I was showing off this here model. Also, one last thing I forgot to mention. This will be a service that can be done on the vgen page. So if you want a model similar to this one, or yeah, if you want a model similar to this one, made out of crafts, yeah, made out of someone literally cutting the crafts and cutting the layers out of actual material yourself, with a bunch of sorry, I lost my voice for a second there. With a bunch of derpy expressions and a bunch of derpy dances, go check out the vgen page. You'll be able to find out more about it there. And yeah, Yeah, that's basically it. You know what? We're going to keep this model for now. We're just going to keep that one right there. But yeah, let's try to catch up some things. Also, Snorlock Holmes, welcome on in. How you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Art? More like shark? Yeah. At least it's shark and not something else, because, yeah. Alan. So Studio Hell, just like the Dog Soldier sequel. Yeah. At least it wasn't the Superman movie Hell. That was a pretty bad Superman situation right there. The one with Nicolas Cage. Is this art for the new Sharknado? Surprisingly, no. I just wanted to make a shark. I forgot why I wanted to make a shark. I was just like, you know what? Shark model. Shark model. Nothing else. Nothing more, nothing less. Just shark model. Alright, let's see. Looks more like chewing the floor. Wait, what? I don't get it. Felty moth? Yeah, felty moth. This has the vibe of custom Smash stage, and I love it. Yo, I'm glad that you like it. Yeah, Kohaku did a great job on this. They did amazing. Haribo getting too excited? Indeed. Imagine if it's made of real moth. Not gonna lie, that would be terrifying. That's kind of like... Okay, sweet. So now that you mentioned that, that reminds me of this really creepy mech that somebody assembled. It was a mech that was assembled with roach shells. An entire figure made of roach shells. Not gonna lie, that was impressive, but terrifying. Never wanted to look at that afterwards, but it was pretty impressive, I cannot deny. It was one of those things where you just couldn't look away because it's like, ugh. One more thing needed to... Oh, one more thing needed. A velveteen gun. Wait, what's that about a velveteen gun? Oh my god, the antennas are the little fuzzy pipe cleaner thingies too? Yeah, everything is made out of some sort of craft. That's what they're called, pipe cleaners. I didn't know that. Because I remember Kohaku mentioning pipe cleaner thing, like they're gonna need to pick up more of this, more of that, more pipe cleaners. I'm like, what's pipe cleaners for? Now I know. Now I know. That's awesome. I know, right? They did an amazing job on this one. That's cool. The only limitation is the skill of the crafter. Could use any material and any complexity. Exactly. All the materials available. Or yeah, any and all materials. I mean, heck, you could make an entire live 2D model made out of metal if you really wanted to. And I agree. The only limitation is the imagination. That's what I like about Live 2D. If something comes to mind, boom, it might be possible to make it. At the same time, sometimes you end up in situations where it's like, I like this idea, let's try that. And then when you start actually working on it, you instantly regret any idea that came to mind. Alright, let's see. Had to look up and double check. They are... Oh, they were pipe cleaners. I understand. Ah, fair. Nice. Yeah, I'll be honest. I wasn't sure when I heard it the first time. Guess that roach shell mecha would be a biomech with genuine exoskeleton elements. Yeah, basically, that would be a genuine bioskeleton. Or, you know, a bio weapon. Biomech. Paper crafts would look good for some models as well. I agree. Wholeheartedly. I also agree with that one there, dude. Let's also give a shout out to Echo. Folks, go check out Echo. Really fun streams over there. Really chill times. Really funny, really funny interactions between them and Mr. Chips. If you haven't checked them out, you're doing yourself a disservice. And you know what? Okay, as much as I hate to say... Wait. No, I remember. I was gonna say, this seems like the perfect time to call it a day, but not just yet. I want to add two more things. Let's go back to the shark mouth mesh. Because what I want to do is take this entire circle. Let's make it a bigger circle now. So I want to take this whole top part. Just pull this whole thing down. Pull it down far enough. We may have pulled it too far. Just pull this whole thing down. Till it's far enough that it fits in that shark mouth shape. Like so. Take this whole point, pull this part back a bit. Okay, pull this part back a lot. Make the circle a lot smaller. Because now we need to adjust certain points. Pull this back up here. Make this much smaller. Take this point, pull that part back down. Okay, we're going to actually need to select certain points and actually pull them manually. Take all of those, drag that part down, drag that part down. That should be okay. Pull that, move that. We just need to adjust a lot of this stuff right quick. All right, let me see. Hello, Lampy. I hope you're doing well. So far, so good. We just finished, or yeah, we're currently working on shark model. It's getting there little by little, slowly but surely. We're going to have the whole shark ready. How about yourself? I hope things are good. I've been taking the opportunity to work on personal projects since, you know, business kind of slowed down a bit, so it gave me the opportunity to really start working on other things. And I am taking that opportunity for all it's worth, before it is too late. Before business rolls back in again, and then I gotta focus on that. Which, don't get me wrong, if anyone's looking at this and thinking, I don't want to bother Lampy with too much work. No, I need work. If you got a project that you think that I can help you with, but you don't want to bother me, remember, rent is due. Yeah, that's basically it. Just always remember, if you ever think like, oh, I don't want to bother Lampy with this project, just remember, rent is always due. So every project is worth it. That's the best way to put it. Every project is worth it, even yours. So don't worry about it. There we go. So now that we got that shape going on, what we need to do next... Okay, let's actually see how this all works now. We also need to take the mouth belly here and do the exact same thing. But for the most part, what we really need to do is just take the center point. And that, I'm pretty sure that applies to most illustrators, riggers, any sort of artist type of people that you're probably thinking about out there. If you think, nah, they don't have the time, chances are they got rent due. So they probably got the time. Especially me. Oh, and there goes my earphone. Give me 1 second. All right, let me see. Cute knit crochet yarn model would be so cute. You know what? You're not wrong on that. That would be pretty cool. Like a crochet model, a paper craft model. There's a lot of different ideas. I wonder, maybe I should talk to other people that do that kind of craft. Like, find someone that does paperwork and just be like, hey, you do paperwork? You ever thought about making live 2D models? See someone that makes crochet. Like, hey, that's a nicely knit sweater you got there. I'm assembling a team. You interested? Just nab all the folks that craft something out there. Like, interesting sculpting. Yeah, interesting sculpture you got there, friend. Are you able to sculpt individual pieces? Just making the Art Vengers. That's basically the game plan now. Art Vengers assemble! Literally, we need to assemble all these parts and turn them into a live 2D model. Alright, let's see. I'm getting ready for work. First day... Oh, let's see. I'm getting ready for work. First day back, so I'm procrastinating a bit. Sorry. Okay, 1, congratulations on getting back to work. 2, I'm sorry to hear that, and I hope work goes a lot less... I hope work isn't too stressful. For lack of a better term, I hope work isn't too stressful. You got this, I believe. Okay, so this part we actually need to start doing manually, so we're going to need to drag these parts upwards. kind of. Just nab all these little bits and pieces. Nab all these little parts. Also, quick question, and I only say this because I'm thinking about how long I should stream. Echo, how long do you think it'll be before you go to work today? Because I was thinking about calling it around 12, but at the same time, I'm like, that would suck. They show up here like, hey, I know what I should watch. I should watch a Lampy stream before I get to work. And then as soon as they turn it on, like, hey, I'm leaving. Bye. That would suck. So that's why I'm also looking at, like, how long you think you're gonna be, how long before you gotta go to work? So I can know how long I should be here before I, call it a night. Also, let's see. It's a little like A-Team. If you have a problem, if no one else can help, if you can find them, maybe you can hire Lampy Moth. Yeah, basically. I mean, to be fair, funny enough, when you mentioned that, now that you mentioned that there, Spock, I have been hired. Yeah, I have been hired for projects because, you know, someone else is either A, okay, I'm not going to name names, and I'm not going to call anybody out because that would be messed up. But I will say, I have gotten commissions to either fix, adjust, add something that someone else wasn't able to add, or didn't know to add, or, you know, something like that, or drop the job entirely, or someone dropped the job entirely, and so they came to me to do the job do the job because they couldn't find anyone else to do the job in time. So I've actually had some situations where it's like, if you have a problem, if no one else can help, and if you can find them, maybe you can hire Lampy Moth. So funny that, yeah, so I think that's really funny that you say that, because that has actually happened before. Also, how do I pronounce this name? Sailor Sky? Is it pronounced Sky? You let me know. Welcome on in, how you be? I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. We are currently working on shark model. We are currently making the sharks. All of the sharks. Every shark. Yes. In case you're wondering, ooh, what kind of shark? Yeah. Shark. That's basically it. Shark mouth. Let's adjust this a little bit more because I forgot. I didn't quite get this the shape that I was looking for. Let's bring this down a little bit more. Whoop. Let's keep adjusting it until we get the proper shape. And that should be good enough. Let's zoom out. Let's zoom out and see if we got the shark shape. Wait, hold on. I just realized one more part. We need to make this part a lot smaller. Take that entire part, pull it away, move it around, adjust it a bit, so we get exactly what we're looking for. There we go. Perfect. All right, let's see. Also, Genie Prom, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good day there, buddy. Oh, Shy. Oh, Sailor Shy. Gotcha. Welcome on in. I hope you're enjoying your day. We are currently making shark model. Working on this to the best of our abilities. Yeah, it's a little cursed, but we're getting there. Now let's see. So mouth closed. Oh. So, folks, remember when I mentioned making sure that everything is registered before you start shaping everything? This is that occasion. All right, let's zoom out a lot again. We need to fix all those parts. So let's register those points. There we go. Now we just need to do this all over again. So let's move all that over there. Let's get big circle. Increase the size of said circle significantly. Drag all of this down. Move that over here. There we go. Move that down like so. That should be all set. Now we go back to shark mouth because we still need to adjust certain parts here. I take this entire point, drag this up, pull that part, pull that up, move that, and there, and there. Pull this part down a little bit. Make the circle a little bit smaller so we could adjust that accordingly. Round everything out. Now, I'll be honest with you, what you're seeing right now is a bit more of an advanced stage when it comes to live 2D rigging. Normally, you don't have to do all of this. This is just, when you go a little too crazy and things just don't pan out the way you'd had hoped. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't need to go this far. So in case you're wondering, wow, that seems pretty complicated. Are you sure? Like, I thought you said live 2D wasn't that big of a problem. Learning it is definitely a big of a problem. Once you learn it, you realize, oh, it's not a lot of work. Or, okay, I take that one back. You learn that it's not that complicated. It's just a lot of work. Like a lot of work. But overall, the most difficult part and the most intimidating part is actually learning the program. Because yeah, trying to learn that thing, that is where all the struggles, where all the troubles really are. Belly 2 is what I want to do, is drag this point, and that point, and that, and that, and a little bit there. Yeah, that should be good. Let's pull this part back significantly. But yeah, other than that, only in rare occasions, like the one you're seeing now, is when Live 2D gets difficult. And I'll be honest, I tend to make Live 2D very difficult for myself, so do not worry. It's not as difficult as it looks. Okay, it's not as difficult as it looks right now. It can be a little tricky, like I mentioned before, but under normal circumstances, it should be fun. It's just this rare occasion where I overcomplicate things. And I'm not the only one. If you've seen a lot of, I'm pretty sure you've seen a lot of live 2D rigs where someone really goes above and beyond. And it's like, holy cow, that looks amazing. Oh my god, people are going to ask for that now, aren't they? Luckily, I haven't gotten to a point where someone asks for a lean in their model. Thank God. Lampy Moth making mistakes to teach us a lesson. Such dedication. Such dedication. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. That's totally why I'm messing up left and right. Yeah, that is yeah, it's to teach you folks a lesson on how to not make these mistakes. Totally. This is exactly what this is all about. Okay, can't be that Lampy made mistakes by mistake. Absolutely not. Making a mistake by mistake, that would be novice level stuff. Totally. I would never make a mistake like that after all these years. Yeah, no. What makes you think I would do such a thing? Anyway, it's not broken. It's just more steps to remember as you do all the work. Exactly. Maybe, or yeah, sure. Maybe not a lean, but that. What about that? What about a backflip? Okay, that depends on the angle of the model. I want to say that depends on the angle of the model. And I'll be perfectly honest. If you want your model to do... I'll be perfectly honest with you, folks. If you really, really want your live 2D model to do a backflip, get a 3D model and get tracking. Or settle with a somersault. What do I mean by settle with a somersault? Give me a second here. Yeah. There we go. Somersault. There you go. If anyone asks you to do a flip, just do that. There you go. Problem solved. Or if you really want to impress them, just get that Karibo model on the coffee page, absolutely free, by the way. And just push one of those buttons that just makes it constantly spin. There you go. You want a backflip? There you go. Backflip. Backflip for days. Look at that spin. You can't tell me that that's not what it does. There you go. Spin for days. There you go. Someone asks you to do a flip, get yourself a Karibo model, do a flip. Done. Also, yo. Wrong one. Hold up. There we go. Mules, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Let's give you a shout out. What were you up to? Let's find out. I'm never going to stop streaming today, am I? Watch, this is just going to be an accidental, like, 24-hour stream because someone keeps raiding in and then I'm like, I can't just leave them like that. Let's give you a shout out. Go check out Mules. And how was the stream? I hope it went well. I hope you had a lot of fun, all of that good stuff. And everybody stopping by for Mules' stream. Hi, my name is Lampy, small-time illustrator for full-size moth. I do a lot of drawing streams, occasional gaming streams, and sometimes I live 2D rigging streams. And today is one of those gaming streams. Or rigging streams, actually. We're rigging a live 2D shark right now. Let's zoom out on this sucker to show you the shark. Look at Sharky. We're still working on some things. We still need to fix up some adjustments, but we're getting there, little by little. Bah, who needs sleep? You know what? You're right. Forget sleep. Let's start playing some, what was the game called again? Yeah, forget sleep. Let's just start the one step for meeting stream. That's basically what I wanted to do anyway at the end of the day. Just play more one step for meeting. Yeah. That's essentially it. Let's also make a mesh here. We're gonna call this one light. No. We're gonna call this belly. Belly, body. Boom. It was good. I'm glad to hear. What were you playing, by the way? Oh, Little Big City? What is Little Big City, by the way? Also, if you all got to take care of things, go take care of those things. Never feel bad about raiding and running, because that's what raids are all about. But if you decide to stick around, I greatly appreciate that. I hope you enjoy your stay. But yeah, what is Little... I've heard of some things about Little Big City, but I don't know anything about it. In all seriousness, I don't know much about it. All right, so let's take this part. Oh, wait, what am I doing? This shouldn't be 3 lines. Right, this shouldn't be 3 dots. This should be 2 dots. Boom. Let's put that there. Let's snap this part. Drag this back. Take this section. Pull that back. Take that part. Pull that back. Drag this part down a little bit. Pull this part up a little bit. There we go. That should be good. So now that we got that point, and it moves up. Boom. 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 It's not the best of works. We're gonna fix that line a little bit. But yeah, here we go. We got shark mouth. Yeah, shark mouth. Look at that shark go. What happens if I put this? Yeah, we're gonna need to adjust that part. We are gonna need to adjust that part. We just turned him into a Chad shark. This is terrifying. This is not what I wanted at all. Now I gotta find out which part needs adjusting here. Is it the shark smile? Maybe. Shark mouth? It was probably shark mouth. Okay, so it wasn't shark mouth, so apparently it was this part that needed adjusting. So when we get to that point... Yeah. Okay. I got another idea then. Even though we got all of this and all of that set up there, I think we need to delete this right quick. So when we put the shark mouth there, smile. You know what? Yeah, there we go. There we go, smile. Okay, so we got that part adjusted. Now what we just need to do is just put those points again. Get our mesh. Increase the size of the circle. Yeah, as much as I want, as I mentioned before, as much as I really want to play One Step for Meaning again, because love that game. It's a really fun one. It's an extremely difficult one, but really fun. I know I need to call it soon. You play as a black cat, you destroy things. Oh, Little Kitty Big City. I thought it was like Little Big City, like Little Big Planet. Downside to Kit from Knight Rider. Oh, let's see. Downside to Kit from Knight Rider. I'm wearing one of his comm links, and if I don't go to bed, he'll use his voltage inducer to tase me to sleep anyway. Nighty night, hungry, smiling. Yeah, you know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. We should call it here. Get some rest. Not get tased by a car. I feel like that's the best of options. If anyone at, yeah. If all else, always remember, don't get tased by a car. That is when you know the machines have won. You know the machines have won if a car can tase you. Don't let the cars tase you. Don't let the Matrix win. Yada, 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 you know the rest of the story. Anyway, be Neo, be the one. Don't get tased by a car. That's the best way I could tell the story. And I think that's the best lesson to leave this stream on. So, we're going to call it here. We've gotten a lot of this shark work done. But I think this is the best place to call it for now. Before it is too late. And before we're all taken over by cars. And then you start to realize... Yeah, before we all start to realize that the movie Cars was actually a post-apocalyptic world. Much like how many other of those post-apocalyptic world stories are. Where they seem cute and charming and then you realize, hey, where's all the people? They're dead. This is an entirely new world. Where they have taken over our culture. No, not even taken over our culture. They have recreated societies based off of their mechanics. Off of their machines. Or whatever other creatures are there. And humanity has long been since dead, because we fell to our own hubris, and callousness, and laziness. So anyway, you should totally watch the movie Robots. No, wait, was it Robots? Yeah, Robots. The one with, William, oh, God, it's been so long, I forgot his name. Give me a second. I know his name. Dude who played the genie. Don't tell me. Dude who played the genie. He was also in Mrs. Doubtfire. Not William Shatner. Give me a second. I could think this. I could remember this. It hasn't been that long. Okay, it's been that long. I could remember this. Okay, I can't remember it. Robin Williams. Thank you there, Spock. I was never gonna get it. I'll be perfectly honest. I'm like, I feel bad. That, you know, that is when you know you have gotten old, or that time has really been passing. When a name that well known is kind of forgettable now. I hate to say it. Like, I really tried to remember that name. And who knows? Maybe it's just me. Maybe it's not that his name is forgettable. Maybe it's just that I forget I'm gotten to the point where I can't remember things. Which is even more terrifying, not gonna lie. That's one of the more terrifying thoughts. Like, what if it's not that someone's name is forgettable now? But what if it's just that you are forgetting everything? What if it's a you problem? What if it truly is, as the kids say it nowadays, a skill issue? Oh, God, if it's a skill issue, that is a serious problem now. That will be a serious issue. Not gonna lie. Alright, let's drag that part up. Let's move that part a little bit down. Let's pull this corner to that direction. That point to that point. And yeah, for the most part, that should be okay, but we also need to go to this spot over here and fix that whole shape right there, because that whole shape is a mess. We're going to have to do this part manually, which hurts. But we got to do what we got to do. Now let's go back to the actual shark mouth. Oh, that actually was the actual shark mouth. Then yeah, let's adjust that corner right there. Clean everything up. Fix up all the lines. Fix up all the shapes. Alright, let me see. Let's catch up with some things. Rest well, Lampy? Thanks there, Echo. Yeah, we need to call it here. Yo, Nazcat, I am sorry. We're calling it a day. I need to work on other projects and get a little bit of rest. Let's give a shout out to Nazcat. They also do the Artons. They also do that stuff. Go check them out when you get the chance. Also, before we call it a day, let's drop this here link. Folks, if you would like to support the channel, one good way you could do so. Now, this is not obligated, by the way. You don't have to. But anyway, if you would like to, one good way you could do so is by checking out the link page. We got a lot of different stuff over there. We got affordable live 2D models on the Etsy page, much like the cat and the Mothman. We got free stuff on the coffee page, like the Karibo right over there. We got merch on the Teespring page. Also, if anybody has any ideas of where I should put merch instead, because Teespring, I don't know, Teespring just isn't cutting it like I thought it would. So maybe I should move everything to something else. Well, anyway, in the meantime, we got merch on the Teespring page if you're interested in that. And for anyone who is looking for someone to commission, if you need emotes, PNGs, character sheets, character concepts, live 2D models, live 2D art, live 2D rigs, all of that, you can find all the information on the vgen page. And yeah, that's about it. We're going to be calling it right here. Let's save. And I'll adjust this stuff a little later on or something like that maybe. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Let's go see who we could raid at this hour. Who is on at this time? And I will be back on Tuesday to continue the shark art. Or I might even work on something else. I don't know. No. I need to work on the shark art. I need to finish this so I can work on other projects. So yeah, I will be back on Tuesday to work on the shark art. Or I could play more One Step from Eden. Not gonna lie, part of me kind of wants to turn the art stream to One Step from Eden, because technically the Sundays are supposed to be art streams, but here I am playing this instead. You know what? No. Let's continue the shark art. Let's finish that one off. So yeah, Tuesday, we finished this shark model. Or at least we try to finish the shark model. I hope you look forward to that. It's gonna be a bit of time, but we'll get there. We'll get there. Let's see. I think if you manage your inventory person.
Love it.
Yo, Ruben. Thank you for the shout out. Thank you for the 6 months. I greatly appreciate it. Save your money though. Save your money. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna call it a day before they start trying to start a hype train. Okay. Oh, I apologize, but it is 12. It's almost 1 a.m. in the morning. It's already hit midnight. So we will be calling it. I apologize, Ruben. I will be back on Tuesday, though, to do some more arting. We're going to be continuing the shark rig. Right now, here's what we got at the moment. Before I go, though, here's what we got at the moment. Although, you are just in time. I can hype after you go offline. Nah. You don't need to do that. You don't need to do that. You can leave it alone. You can leave it alone. Just check it out. Hey, see? Shark. Happy shark. Sad shark. Regular shark. Mouth closed. Mouth open. Look at that shark. Look at that shark. Ain't that a happy shark? Yeah, the shark's happy. You don't need to do a hype train. I'm supposed to be going to bed. Oh, then this is the perfect opportunity. Because we're going to be calling it a day right here. Take at least 3 people. Oh, takes at least 3 people to hype you're already. You can't make it a hype train alone. Ruben found a way to pull it off. And that's what terrifies me about Ruben, is that you would think so. But they found out how to start a hype train all by themselves. A terrifying feature. I'm not going to tell you how it's done, though. But just know that Ruben knows. I love shark. Yo, I'm glad that you like it. Funny fact, this is going to be a what the... Uh-oh. That's not supposed to happen. I figure out what part is making that happen. And I found out which part is making that happen. Shark face over here. No, not shark face. That part. That part. Which part of you is making that happen? Because that's not supposed to be happening. Shark smile. Okay, I understand now. We need to fix that part by just essentially deleting it, maybe. From those 2 dots, let's drag this part down. Okay, maybe not. Let's take this point. Okay, I said I was going to call it a day. What am I doing? I need to call it a day. Let's put that right there. Let's take this point. Pull this up. Take this point. Pull that up. And there we go. We kept the shark shape. Yeah, we kept the shark shape without losing this part. So we're good. Yo, Flu, thank you for stopping by. Maybe they fixed it since my last solo hype? Maybe. Tried that before. It didn't trigger. Oh, really? But yeah, let's give a shout out to official Flu. Go check out the Flu. Go support the Flu. Wait, I just realized what I've been saying out of context. I mean, support the streamer named Flu. Don't support an actual Flu. Unfortunately, I have some large purchases to save for at the moment, so I can't do craziness, for today at least. Thank God. Save your money, get those purchases, whatever it is that you got to do. I hope that it's not too... I hope it's a good thing to buy. I hope you're buying some good things and it's not like bills and stuff. Or even if it is bills, focus on those bills. That should be your main priority. And I'm also glad to hear that you're taking focus on priorities. I'm going to save this. I'm going to leave Shark right there. You know what? Maybe take this corner, pull it up a bit. You know what? Bring this part down again. You know what? I'm just going to leave it right here. We're going to call it new car. New to me. You know what? That's good. That's fair. Take care of that car stuff. And I hope the car runs well. I hope it doesn't give you too much trouble. And let's go find someone to raid at the moment. Who is on at the Sour that we could drop everybody off on? You know what? I never got to raid this person. They are currently playing The Legend of Zelda. I think they're playing Wind Waker? No, not Wind Waker. Twilight Princess. Let's go support an Iron Lung. We're gonna go drop everybody off on the Iron Lung. Very chill streams. They play a good variety of games. They play literally almost, let's dismiss that ad before it starts. They played literally every Dark Soul, or they played literally every Souls game with the exception of Bloodborne with no armor. Are you gonna give Shork a bald toggle? How do I do that? You know what? We could take away its No, we're not taking away its fence. I just realized what that implies. Yeah, no, I was gonna say, we can make a bald toggle, just take away its fins, and then I just realized what I was saying. So yeah, no, not that one. Not that one. We can't give a shark a bald toggle. I apologize. Yeah, but here's the raid message. Here is the raid message. Use these emotes if you got them. Use whatever emotes you have if you don't. Actually, you know what? Let's put it this way. No, shark fin soup death. Yeah, no shark fin soup death. We don't need a shark fin soup death. But yeah, use those emotes if you have them. Use whatever emotes you have if you don't. And we are going to be raiding an Iron Lung. Let's go show them support. If you're a fan, put a silly wig on them. Flipping that toggle allows the bald fly them. Oh, okay. We just give them a silly wig that just immediately flies off. We could do that. We could do that. Also, thank you all for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Show Iron Lung respect. Support them. All of that good stuff. And thank you all for stopping by. I greatly appreciate it. Always remember, you're all awesome in your own way because you folks make these streams in this community what it is. It's awesome chatting with you folks, cracking jokes, brainstorming, all of that fun stuff. And if you lurk, that's great too. And the fact that you took the time out of your day to have this moth rambling on, rigging or drawing or playing some sort of game in the background means more to me than you could possibly imagine. And don't tell anyone else, and don't let anyone tell you otherwise. And with that being said, I hope we all have a good day, a better tomorrow, a great week. And yeah, I'm gonna go get some food and probably, well, not call it a night. I got Risk of Rain 2 tomorrow. So yeah, I'll take care now. Laters. Enjoy The Legend of Zelda. All right, that's about it.